Good morning, all of you. Myself, Jyoti, Assistant Secretary, Department of Skill Education, CBSE. Again, today we are here present your another training for the subjects of salesmanship. Subject code is 831. So, we are having with us our resource person, Sunita ma'am. Good morning, Sunita ma'am. Sunita ma'am, I'm audible to you. Good morning, Sunita ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Ma'am, your voice is not audible.
My voice is not audible. Okay, I think we should start, ma'am. You should continue.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Am I audible?
You are audible. Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. So, good morning, everyone. Namaskar. I am Sunita, and I'm going to take your presentation today on salesmanship. The subject code is 831. So, let me start with the presentation. So, let me first introduce myself. My name is Sunita Gulia, and I am the resource person on behalf of CBSE. And I'll be taking you all through this skill education related subject called salesmanship, subject code 831. I'll be taking you through the 11th class curriculum, and the objective for today's sessions are: first is we will be learning about uh, teaching techniques and methodology, that is also called as teaching pedagogies. Then we will understand the curriculum, practical applications, assessment strategies, digital tools, and collaboration and sharing. So these are the six objectives for today's training. Let me start with enhanced teaching techniques. What is pedagogy in skill education? So, pedagogy in education refers to the theory and practices of teaching and learning strategies specifically designed to develop practical skills, competencies, and abilities in students. It encompasses instructional methods, educational techniques, and curriculum design tailored to promote active learning, experiential learning, and application of knowledge in real world context. So the skill education basically has a combination of both theory and practice. And pedagogy also deals with experiential learning, the real world in terms of real world context. So here we go. What are the role of educators? Role as an educator. First of all, as a facilitator, we have to facilitate learning through interactive sessions and constructive feedback. Create a supportive environment that encourages experimentation and exploration. We need to guide students in applying theoretical knowledge to practical situations. What are the benefits of learning pedagogy? First, it helps in enhancing retention and applications of skills. It prepares students to real world challenges and career, foster creativity, create thinking and problem solving abilities. So enhanced teaching techniques. What are the enhanced teaching techniques as per new education policies? What needs to be done and what is must in skill education? The first one is active learning. All all subjects which are included in skill education, not only skill the other academies. The active learning is must. A lot of emphasis is given on engaging student directly in learning process through activities and discussions rather than just passive learning. The key techniques of active learning are we can do through group discussions, case studies, role playing, interactive polls and quizzes, think, pair, and share sort of activities. I hope I don't. We all know what is group discussion. Here we encourage students to discuss regarding the marketing concepts, the sales concepts, the case study methods that promote critical thinking. Case studies contains various sales scenarios to analyze the problem solving, help students apply theoretical knowledge. We can stimulate sales interaction, marketing pitches to develop a practical skills and building confidence. Interactive tools which helps to make learning as a fun and assess learning in real time. Think, pair, share questions, have students think individually, then pair up, discuss their thoughts before sharing with the larger group. So active learning, the benefits of active learning, it helps and encourages risk taking. It helps in increase engagement. It improves critical thinking. It sparks creative thinking. Foster real world problem solving. Improves scores and enhance student performance. Develop collaborative skills. Next is blended learning. Blended learning is a mix of classroom learning and e-learning. So it combines both traditional face-to-face classroom instructions while online learning activities using digital resources. It includes online learning modules through Google Classroom and other lectures, online lectures and materials that are available. Interactive multimedia like videos, podcast, interactions, interactive presentation to enhance understanding of selling and marketing concepts. Then, in case of activities, we can conduct the projects and group discussions and role playing exercises during classroom sessions to apply online learning. Flipped classroom provide lecture content and reading materials online for students to review at home using the class time for active learning exercises and deeper exploration of the topics. Then assessment and feedback. Again, it utilizes quizzes and assignments to track the progress of the student and provide the instant feedback. The benefits of blended learning are it helps in personalization, access to resources, engagement of students, collaboration among the team, better insights, and flexibility for students to learn. Next is flipped classroom. In flipped classroom, is an instructional strategy where students first explore new content at home through videos and reading, and then apply the knowledge in classroom through interactive activities. So there is a preparation before the classroom that is called pre-class preparation. Here, students watch pre-recorded lectures, videos, read materials, and complete online exercises at their own pace before class. Next is in classroom activity. Here, the students do the activities through discussions, problem solving methodology, projects, and practical applications of the concept learned at home. Instructional role is to facilitate and guide during classes, provide support and feedback as students work through activities and projects. Assessment can be done using formative assessment like quizzes, reflection to get an understanding of e-class material and class activities. The benefits are it helps make student control learning, cost-effective implementation, content representation, engagement-based learning, and efficient and reusable resources. Next is gamification. We can use the applications and games and to integrate in the curriculum so that the game design element and principles into the non-game context, such as education, to enhance student engagement and motivation. The key elements are it helps in rewarding student points and badges. It creates the leaderboards where the creative competitive leaderboards to encourage healthy competition and track progress. Challenges and quests. It helps in designing marketing and sales challenges or quests that require students to apply concept in real world scenarios. Then levels and progresses. It helps in implementing levels that student can progress through by mastering specific skills, knowledge, and areas. Rewards and incentives. It helps rewards such as extra credit, certificates, and intangible prizes for outstanding performances. The benefits are it helps in engagement, it promotes reward, acknowledges the achievement, it motivates the students, it helps in learning through fun and game, and it promotes challenges so that students accept the challenge and enjoy this scenario. Next is project-based learning. The student can learn through project-based in teaching methods. Here, the students actively engaged in real-world and meaningful projects. It includes real-world problem-solving projects and related to sales and marketing, especially salesmanship. Inquiry and research. Students conduct research and inquiry to gather information and develop solution. It helps in collaboration, it promotes critical thinking, and it helps students enhance their presentation skills. The benefits are it promotes authenticity. The authentic and genuine skills of the student comes out. It promotes sustained inquiry, student choice. It gives the student to make choices. It helps in collaboration, reflection, critique, and revision, and it helps in presentation. Next is collaborative learning. The students learn through collaboration, and collaborative learning is an educational approach involving joint intellectual efforts by students working together in a group to achieve the common learning goals. The key elements are it helps in group projects, it promotes peer-to-peer learning, group discussions also, it gives role assignments such as some students become researchers, some will become the presenter, one will become the writer to ensure the participation and accountability. It also helps us to use the collaborative tools like Google Documents, Microsoft Teams, etc. to support the communication. So collaborative learning, again, very important and good form of modern technique. The benefits of collaborative learning is it promotes collaboration as it says, promotes healthy discussions, it builds the community, it helps storming a problem or a situation, it promotes interaction among the students, and it helps in sharing the ideas. The next method of teaching methodology is differentiated instruction. So we have to basically we are studying this so that we can use all these instruction strategies in our classes. based on the subjects and topic that we are teaching. So let's talk about differentiated instruction. Here, the instruction approach that tailors teaching methods, resources, and activities to meet the diverse needs and learning styles of students. The key elements are it promotes flexible grouping. The student can choose their group depends upon their learning needs, interests, abilities for specific tasks. It has a varied instruction strategies. It uses mix of teaching methods such as lectures, hand-on activities, and multimedia resources to reach all learners. It promotes choice in assignments for students with options for projects or assignments, allowing them to choose based on their strengths and interests. It is an ongoing assessment. It conducts formative assessment to monitor student progress and adjust instructions accordingly. And it promotes tiered activities. It is designed activities with varied level of difficulties to challenge all students appropriately. For the student who just begin with this, they come from the initiators and the medium level and then the challenge level, then the tough level. So it promotes the tiered activities. Benefits of differentiated learning it is directed teaching, greater freedom to experiment and start, easier formative assessment, student ownership of learning, teaching the same material in a different way. Next, teaching methodology it is through technology. Now, integrated digital tools and resources into education process to enhance learning engagement and efficiency in teaching, marketing, and sales. Key elements are it helps in flexible grouping. It has a varied instruction strategies. There is again choice of assignments. It is it promotes ongoing assessment through formative assessment, and again it gives the chance of tiered activity. Benefits are it helps collaboration, promotes active learning, social learning, content engagement, project learning, global exposure. There is no boundary. It is cost savvy, self directed communication. It enhances the communication skills, value diversity, and accessibility. Experiential learning. Experiential learning is a hands on approach where students learn through direct experiences and reflection on those experiences. It involves real world projects, engage students in real world marketing campaigns and sales projects to apply the theoretical knowledge. It promotes internship and job shadowing. Then the student gets an opportunity to work in the real world in the form of internship and an internship, and they can work in a marketing and sales environment to observe and participate in daily activities. Simulation and role playing exercises to mimic the real life scenario, decision making, role playing, selling skills, and all. Then it helps in field trips and site visits. It organizes the visits to business, marketing firms, or trade shows to give the different students first hand look at the industry options, reflection, and feedback. It enables students to reflect on their experiences and provide structured feedback sessions to reinforce learning. Benefits of experiential learning are student can grasp concepts at a quicker pace. Then student gain futuristic skills. Student learn from experiences and mistakes. Student exhibit a positive attitude towards learning, and student can unleash their creativity. Next is continuous feedback. This is again a teaching technique which helps teachers to give the spontaneous feedback. It involves regular providing students with constructive and timely responses to their performance, facilitating ongoing improvement and learning. The key elements are it helps in promoting formative assessments like quizzes, polls, short assignments to gauge understanding and provide immediate feedback. It helps in regular check-ins, schedule periodic one-on-one meetings with discussions to review the progress and address concerns. It helps in implement peer review sessions where students assess each other's work and provide constructive feedback. It uses the feedback tools, utilizes the digital tools like Google Classroom, turns in feedback apps to streamline. the feedback process. And feedback is also done through Google Forms online. Then reflective practices encourage students to self-assess and reflect on their own learning experiences and feedback is received. Benefits of continuous feedback are it helps to improve learning outcome, improves the engagement of students, personalized support, tailored feedback to individual student needs, promoting personalized learning. It helps in skill development, enhance critical thinking and self-assessment skills, continuous improvement, foster a culture of ongoing learning and development. So let me just conclude this by saying the Gerald Belcher's quote, the best education is not given to students, it is drawn out of them. So as a facilitator, as an instructor, let's draw the best out of students so that they can enjoy teaching and learning themselves. Let's move on to another topic. I hope you all have enjoyed this. The next is activity-based learning, right? In activity-based learning in marketing and sales, very important, and for salesmanship also. The objective of the presentation is to enhance communications and sales technique, develop analytical and problem-solving skills, and gain practical experiences in salesmanship. So, what kind of activities we can, as an instructor, we can make a student do? The first one I would suggest is role-playing sales scenario. Here, the objective is to improve the communication and selling techniques of our students. In this activity, we can give the scenario such as selling a product or handling an objection. The outcome of this activity, it enhances the understanding of sales tactics and customer interaction. For example, one student play the role of a customer interested in buying a new smartphone, while other student act as a salesperson. So the customer has a specific need and some objections, such concerns about the prices and features. As a salesperson, the student can use various techniques to address the customer's concern and close the sales. So personal selling, how it is being done, says on the similar platform, we can do and do the role play and make our student uh, sell the product and the objections uh, and they close the sales. The next is case study analysis. We can do case study analysis using the real world selling campaigns, marketing campaigns. It helps, basically, case study gives you the helps develop the analytical and problem solving skills. So in case studies, the student can analyze the salesmanship and marketing strategies like share a core campaign, discuss why this campaign was successful, what marketing techniques they have used, and what are the impacts on sales and brand loyalty. Marketing development plan, yes, we can do using the 4 Ps. The next is branding workshops. We can make our students do the branding workshops, creating a tagline, logos, brands, and student can identify and communicate through packaging, advertising, and social media. Sales pitching competition, very important. Here, it enhances the presentation and persuasion skills, prepares and delivers a sales pitch for product or services. The outcome is to improve public speaking and persuasive selling techniques. Here, the teacher can prepare a 5 minute sales pitch for hypothetical products, such as a new fitness tracker. Student can present their pitch to a group, highlight the product, unique features and benefits, and handle any questions or objections from the audience. Customer persona creation. That can be another activity which we can do in salesmanship trade, where there are variety of customers, the new customer, the experienced customer, the loyal customer. So we can create certain personas of the customers, and this activity helps to learn, identify, understand the target audience, create detailed customer personas, customer is better targeting and personalization for marketing and also helps in personal selling. The customer persona identification helps in personal selling, which is again key elements of the salesmanship. So, to create a detailed customer persona, let's say for a luxury travel agency, that can include the demographic details like age, income, occupation, psychographic details, lifestyle, interest, values, and behavioral details like travel and habits, booking preferences. Digital marketing simulations that we can do, because salesmanship is not only done face to face, it is also done through digital marketing nowadays. So digital marketing simulation tools to run the virtual marketing campaigns. For example, we can use the Google ad to run the mock digital campaign, marketing campaigns, such as a campaign for a fictional online bookstore, creates and choose keywords, set budgets, and analyze the results. SWOT analysis can also be done. It helps in identifying the strength, weakness, and the opportunities and threats of a particular organization. Guest speaker session. This activity can also be included in our session. We can invite one of the best salesmen or any sales manager in the class, and we can also invite an entrepreneur who has successfully launched a startup. The speaker can discuss their journey, their selling challenges they faced, strategies they use, and advice to aspiring marketers and sales professionals. Next, they can do is collaborative projects. So, the projects that is done in team are called collaborative. The objective is to foster teamwork and collaborative skills. Um, Work on group projects to develop marketing sales strategies. It enhances the teamwork and collaborative problem solving skills. In a group, teachers develop a marketing campaign, or we can say a selling campaign for a community events such as charity drive. Plan events like promotion through social media, local advertisement, and partnership with local businesses. Product launch simulation can also be done. The new product is launched and how it is being sold in a particular locality of the market. That can also be done. Field visit and industrial visit, very important. It helps in observational real world marketing and sales operation. It visits to local businesses, marketing firms, and sales department. And the outcome is real world exposure and understanding of marketing and sales environment. So we can arrange the visit to local advertising agency, observe how the agency develop and execute marketing campaigns for various clients. Teacher can interact with the professional and ask questions about their processes and strategies. Marketing and sales is no longer about stuff you make, it is all about stories you tell. So one has to be a good communicator, WhatsApp Warden has said. In salesmanship, it is all about how you make the stories, how you sell the product, and how you explain and persuade the. So I hope all these activities you all will include in your teaching practices. Let's move on to projects and assignments. What are projects and assignments we can give to our students? The projects we can give is a marketing research survey, or a kind of a research survey where selling can be promoted. Here, in this survey, a student has to understand the role of a market, research in marketing management by gathering and analyzing the consumer data. Design a survey with relevant questions about consumer preference, distribute the survey and collect the response, analyze the data using statistical tool, and present the findings in a report, highlight the key insights and recommendations. Next is brand analysis, very important. In salesmanship, the salesman has to understand the importance of their company's brand. So the knowledge about the brand is very important, and it can be a part of a project where the student can examine the marketing strategies experience of a successful brand to understand its approach to market segment. Example, we can select a well-known brand, research the brand target market, product offerings, pricing strategies, and promotional activities, analyze how these elements contribute to the brand, and compile the analysis and comprehensive report. The next we can do is competitive analysis report. In competitive analysis report in salesmanship, because market doesn't exist without competition. So, how one company has a better sales report as compared to the other company. So there has to be a competitive analysis report. We can give a project to identify and analyze the competitive landscape of a specific market. Where the student can select the market, identify the key competitors, analyze the competitors' strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Prepare the report detailing the competitive dynamics and strategic recommendations. Customer persona development, very important part of personal selling. In personal selling, the salesman has to interact with the customer, specifically with the customer which has a different need, desire, expectations, attitude. So it is very important to understand the customer's persona. One has to customize as per the customer need. There has to be services and products to add particular services and sell the product to a specific customer as per their need and personal. So in this activity, we have to understand and create the detailed profiles of the target constituencies. Here, and the students can choose a product or a service, conduct research to identify different customer segments, create detailed customer personas, including demographics, psychographics, and behavioral characteristics, and present the persona in a visual and descriptive format. All right, that's related to the projects because we only specifically talking about the salesmanship. The STP is not relevant and the other projects are not relevant. So, skill is a unified force of experience, intellect, and passion in their operations, as John Ruskin has said. So, let's include all these activities in our teaching. The another activities that we can do as an instructors are ice-breaking activities. So ice-breaking activities are the general activities which engages our students to come together, to work in a collaborations and enjoy the teaching and learning process. Here we can use salesmanship as a subject to do certain activities. So it is you can customize as per the subject, but I can give you the activities that you can do as an instructor. Let's see what is an icebreaker activity. Icebreaker activities are exercises or games intended to help participants get to know each other and foster a sense of community and openness. It promotes, it facilitates instructions among the participants, build a comfortable and engaging environment, encourages interaction and communication, break down social barriers and promote teamwork, set a positive tone for a session. Right? So one, as an instructor, we don't have to just start. We don't just have to come on the topic directly. Let's start it through activity. And icebreaker activities are very interesting activities which grab students' attention. So one of such activities is truth and a lie. Here, each participant shares three statements about themselves, truth, and one lie. The rest of the group guesses which statement is the lie. So, what are the steps of doing this activity? So, one has to do first the introduction, explain the rule of this game to participants. Give participants few minutes to think of their two truth and a lie. Each participant share their three statements with the group. Then the group discusses and guesses which statement is a lie. Participants reveal the lie and share more details about their thoughts. The benefits are it encourages creativity, storytelling, promote active listening and engagement, helps participants learn interesting facts about each other. The next can be bingo cards. Bingo cards can be used to, with the various statements and must find others who matches these statements to complete a row or a full card. So, as per salesmanship, we can create the bingo card. Here, we have to create the bingo card with variety of statements relevant to the group and hand out the bingo cards and pens to participants. The participants has to mingle with each other, ask each other if they match any of the statements on their card. The goal is to complete the row, column, and entire card by finding matching participants. If someone completes the bingo, have a brief sharing sessions where the participants discuss interesting things. I understand that through the online sessions, like I can just only tell you, but in real world classroom scenario, it actually creates more fun and engages students. So where the benefits are, it helps in engaging, mingling, conversation, help participants discover common interest and experiences, break down social barriers. We can use certain tools. Online tools are also available, like Canava. Helps in making the bingo cards. It will my freebingocards.com also helps in making the bingo cards. You have to go to myfreebingocards.com. There you have to write about the salesmanship. You have to write certain words, and that words should match with each other horizontally, vertically, and that should make a sense. The next we can do is speed networking. Very important. Networking very important it is nowadays to promote sales at organization level. One has to have a good networking skills. Now here the participants pair up with have a few minutes to introduce themselves and share something interesting before moving on to the next person. So we can do the setup by arranging the classroom so participant can easily pair up. You can make two semicircles, then explain the format and time limit for each interaction. Two students have to come together. They have to interact within that particular time, let's say 2 to 3 minutes, and then the person has to move forward. After time is up, the participant rotates to the next person and repeat the process. After several rounds, everyone in the group discusses on interesting facts or connections they have made with each other. It facilitates quick and meaningful introductions, promote networking, relationship building, keeps the energy level high and fast-paced interaction. The next activity, icebreaking activity in classroom we can do is who am I? We can attach a name or identity to participants' back, for example, a famous person or a character, and they must ask the question in yes or no to figure out who they are. So we can start with the preparation. We have to write the name or identities on a sticky notes, then attach the sticky note on each participant's back without them seeing it. Explain that they must figure out their identity by asking others yes or no. Then they have to interact and mingle with each other and ask the question to deduce their identity. Once someone figures out their identity, they can help others to remove their sticky notes. The benefits of this activities are it encourages interaction and conversation, develop questioning and critical thinking skills, adds on elements of fun and mystery to the session. The next activity, as an instructor, we can do is creating memory wall. And I'm sure that most of you have done this activity, creating a memory wall. Here, the participants write down their memorable experiences related to sessions, topic, on sticky notes, and place them on the wall. Others read and discuss these memories. We can start by providing sticky notes and pen to all participants. Ask the participants to write down their memorable experiences related to any success stories of a salesman. They can write what is personal selling. They can write and they can talk about their own personal experiences. Then participants place their sticky notes on designated wall or a board. Allow time for everyone to read their memories on the wall. It facilitates group discussions about the memories, encourages participants to share more details The benefits are it creates a visual and interactive way to share experiences, encourages storytelling and reflection, builds a sense of community and shared history. Next activity, show and tell, very important. It enhances the person's personal selling skills also. Show and tell, here the participant will bring an item, a meaningful item, and share a story with them. So it promotes personal selling skills, it promotes the communication skills, and it enhances the self confidence. So we can start preparation by asking participants to bring a meaningful item to the session. Let's say any product, it can be any beauty product, it can be any product which has green packaging, and like that they can get it and they can explain the concept and show and tell competition. And then the participant turns showing the items and explain why it is important to them and why did they choose this. Allow the group to ask questions about the item, and then they can reflect by discussing the common themes or interesting stories that has emerged. Again, it promotes personal storytelling and sharing, helps participants learn about their uh, each other's values, experiences, foster a deeper sense of connection with each other. The next activity we can do as icebreaker activity is common ground. Every individual is different, they have different choices, but our purpose is to get them into on a common ground. So this activity will promote, the team building spirit. Here the participants find commonality with each other within a set time. We can start with the instructions by explaining that the goal is to find as many things in common with other participants as possible within the set time limit. Here, participants pair up and start the time. Pair discusses their interest, background, and experiences to find the common ground. Then the rotation is done after few minutes and repeat the same process. We can debrief by discussing as a group the most surprising and interesting commonalities found. The benefits are it promotes quick and deep connection, encourages active listening and engagement, helps discover shared interests and experiences. Next, ice-breaking activities, puzzle piece connection. We have played puzzles when as a child, and even we have make us kids play puzzle piece connection. But in real in our classroom also we can make our student do this, and each participants here receives the puzzle piece and must find others whose piece connects with theirs, leading to introduction and conversations. We can prepare the puzzle or print an image and cut it into pieces. Then hand out one puzzle piece to each participant. Participants move around the classroom, finding others whose puzzle pieces connected. And once the connection is made, participants introduce themselves and share a feedback. Then continue the entire puzzle is until the entire puzzle is assembled or those connections are made. Helps in encouraging mingling and interaction. It builds the teamwork, promotes the problem solving skills, creates a visual representation of connections. The next is 30-second portraits. Again, very interesting, where the participants draw quick portraits of each other in 30 seconds and then share their artwork to introduce themselves. It can be done using the preparations like providing the paper and marker or pencils. Pair participants up. Each participant has 30 seconds to draw a portrait of their partner. Then they share by drawing participants their portraits and introduce themselves. Play the portrait of everyone to see, creating a fun and informative gallery. That's a creative and fun element to introduction. It encourages laughter, light-hearted interaction, helps participants remember each other's name and face. Like someone who gets very angry will make the angry bird kind of portraits like that. It creates fun and it is like easy going activity. The next is would you rather. It is a game. where the participants has to answer would you rather questions, choosing between two options and explaining their choice. The preparation is done by preparing a list of would you rather questions to the group, like would you rather work in a team or individually? Would you rather be an amazing singer or be an amazing dancer? Like that, we have to keep on asking. And only two choices are given. One has to choose one among that choices. Then read out the questions one by one. Participants choose one option, explain their choices in the group, and it encourages discussions about the choices and reasons behind them. The benefit is it adds a creative and fun element to introductions, encourages laughter and light-hearted interaction, helps participants remember each other's names and faces. So this is my favorite quote by Benjamin Franklin: "Tell me and I forget, teach me and I remember, involve me and I know." So I wish you all have enjoyed this icebreaking activities and you will apply in your teaching practices. Will be great. Let's see next what all resources and tools we can use in our teaching practice. Once this is done, we will take the short break, 15 minutes tea break, and after that, we can continue with the curriculum. The objective of this presentation is to understand the key resources and tools, enhance teaching effectiveness, facilitate practical learning, stay current with industry trends, and promote student success. Importance of diverse resources and tools in teaching skill subjects. It enhances learning experiences, prepare the real world application, promotes critical thinking and problem solving, keep curriculum current and relevant, facilitates collaboration and teamwork, supports continuous improvement. So, in salesmanship, the real world experience can only be done through uh, by seeing how a salesman in real life, in a real store, they sells the product, what strategies they use, what all communication techniques they use. So it is all about learning through experiences. It is not just the theory and tactics one has to mug up. One has to experience that, apply that in real world, and then it is the practical usage of salesmanship. So very important. Being a teacher, one has to equip themselves with certain resources that helps to handle the students digitally and in a real world scenario. So there are certain digital tools that can be used to prepare CRM software, the marketing automation tools are there, social media management tools are there, analytical tools are there, content creation tools are also there. Canava, one of the best tool to create the content. So this helps in preparing the content, like quizzes. WordPress will also help. There are certain online learning platforms. Not just we don't have to just stick with our books. We have to enhance our current trends within that subject. So one can use the other platforms that can provide the free courses like Coursera, Udemy, LinkedIn Learning, MOOC and free courses through edX, Google Digital Garage, HubSpot Academy. So if you type all these Google Digital Garage uh, in Google, then it will take you to that particular website. And on that website, there you can get what all resources that you can get or salesmanship, webinar and online seminars, marketing crafts are there. So online seminars are also there. Sales Hacker, AMA webinars, American Marketing Association webinars, Sales Hacker again very nice. That provides you the ongoing access to webinars and seminars. Interactive practical tools, simulation software. Simulation helps in creating a hypothetical environment. Role playing exercises. What all scenario we can give in role plays, like acting as a tough customer, acting as a loyal customer, how to deal the variety of customers. Um, that will help you in creating the role-playing scenario and exercises. Case studies very important. Harvard Business Review will give you the end list of case studies so that student can understand the scenarios and business case studies. There are other multimedia resources available such as podcasts, YouTube channels, collaborative and interactive platforms. uh, Google Workspace, very important. Kahoot helps in preparing the content. Then Akinator helps you to prepare the quiz. Mentimeter is also there. The most valuable resource that all teachers have is each other. Without collaboration, our group is limited to our own perspective. By Robert John Meehan. So the best resources, yes, these are the online resources. As for the best resources is we as a teacher. So let's create a community, let's create a group for each other for salesmanship so that we can ask our doubts, we can share our best practices, and we can share all such tools in the group and help each other to learn comprehensively. Thank you so much. So it's time for us to take a break. Let's take the break of 15 minutes. Let's get back. It's 11:05 by my clock. Let's get back at 11:20. All right. So this is the break time now. Thank you for your patience. So good morning once again. I'm back. I hope you all have enjoyed your tea and coffees. So let's start with the core curriculum with the salesmanship. And I'll be happy to present. So salesmanship is subject code 831. I'll be taking it through the class 11th curriculum. It includes part B. We will first understand what is salesmanship, essentials of sales, preliminary stages of personal selling process, and advanced stages of personal selling process. Let us first understand what is salesmanship. Salesmanship is a seller initiated effort that provides prospective buyer with information and motivates or persuades them to make favorable buying decisions concerning the seller's product or services. Salesmanship is an art of influencing or persuading people to do what sales representative wants them to do. For instance, a contractor, teacher, minister, author, politician, it can be anyone, engineer, etc. Practice the art of influencing others to do what they want them to do. Every man is a salesman in his or her own walks of life. So true. So we don't have to just restrict the salesmanship to business, to retail stores, to any particular shop. Salesmanship is an art of life. It is we we as a human being act as a salesman through our professions, whether it can be as a teachers, it can be as a industrial engineers, and it can be as a ministers, authors, anybody. They can act as a salesman in their own walk of life. So particularly, salesman initiates his efforts and provide the prospective buyer with certain information or variety of things, the product they have, the services they have, they provide the information about that particular thing, and then they motivate and persuades others to do the uh, to uh, to make the buying decisions concerning the sellers, buyers, and products. Selling as a function. So, what does the selling includes? First function is to take order. In selling, one has to first take the orders. Like order can be taken, it can be inside order taker within that company or an organization, or a field order taker. One, if some person gets the order from the field, they visit the community, they visit the society, they visit door to door, and then gets the order. Then creator order, then order creator. Few salesmen creates an order. They are the missionary peoples, like the MRs and pharmaceutical company. They represent that particular pharmaceutical company. They visit the doctor, and then as per the needs, they create certain orders. Whatever is the need of doctor, they they understand the need, and then they go back to their company, and then they create that particular product or a services, and then cater that particular product and services to the client. So hence they are called as missionary salesmen. The next is order getters. In order getters, they get the new business sales. It includes new business sales people, consumer sales people, technical sales support sales people, and merchandiser. New business sales people, like if some new business is about to start. So what all things are needed to provide those products and services uh, to that particular client. Consumer sales people, what all the consumer needs are there, what all they require, that particular things is provided to them, and hence they get the order to the company and provide the services. In technical support sales people, whatever technical glitches the client faces, provide the support. Merchandisers are the one who actually displays the products uh, and create the wanted need in the mind of the customer, and then they sell the product. So selling includes order takers, order creators, and order builders. Characteristics of a successful salesman. What are the effective characters? First is for to become a salesman, one should have effective communication. One should be an effective communicator. One should be able to communicate effectively, no matter in which what language they know. It can be a normal local language, so that the customer can understand what are their intentions, what all product they want to sell, what they what knowledge they can share about the product and services, and why the customer will buy that product. Everything has to be communicated very clearly, and one has to be very patient in understanding the problems and handling the objections. So effective communication, one just don't have to speak. To be a good communicator, one has to listen as well. The salesman has to listen first what the client want, what the customer want, and then communicate as per their need and expectations. Yes, ability to listen, inquisitiveness. So inquisitiveness, we can say that it helps in understanding. They are inquisitive to know what the customer wants. Some need and wants the customer tell very openly. The other, there are certain needs and wants one is not able to explain. So one has to be inquisitive uh, in their mind and thinking process, thinking beyond what is visible, like what the customer actually needs, what are their needs. Suppose the customer want to purchase a product, but the budget is very limited. So one has to understand, how to sell the product within that particular budget or limit that the customer can spend. Good successful salesman is a problem solver. He provides alternative to every situation. It is not just the one thing they want to keep the customer stuck with. They provide variety of alternatives and he solve their problem. He's well organized in his thoughts and he's well equipped. He is a self-starter and a selfish finisher. Selfish finisher we can say, but the ultimate goal is unselfishness. Then a positive self-image. He creates a positive self-image of his own and the customers in mind. Uh, he is well-mannered and courteous. A good salesman has to be well-mannered, courteous, well-dressed. So these are the certain characteristics we expect the salesman to have. What all qualities a salesperson has? First is physical quality. Physically, the salesman should look physically smart. He should dress up well. He should have a good personality, so that he should dress up well. He should have a good attire, and then he should be able to have the personal hygiene well in place. Everything has to be perfect, so that the first impression is the last impression, as we say. So that the good first impression falls on the then the mental qualities. Mental quality is being emotionally intelligent, understand what the customer want, why they have come to the store, how can I sell them, and how can I make their life easy and, by selling their particular product and services. The integrity of the character. So whatever the commitment is given by the salesman, so he has to stand by it. He has to follow the company values and integrity that is most. Knowledge of the product and the company is most important. Without knowledge of the product and the company, the companies that it is not efficient enough to provide the information. So knowledge of the product, that is the attribute, what all other options are available, everything has to be on tip of the fingers or sales. Then ability to persuade others, very important is to persuade the customers. There are various persuading skills that salesperson have. One has to be very courteous, polite, making the customer comfortable. And even if customer refuse to buy it, create the need and want in the mind of the customer. So that next time when he visits, he is willing to purchase the product. Then flexibility. He needs to be flexible and understand the others' point of view also. He don't have to be rigid. If there are certain rules that needs to be looked after, then he should be flexible enough to contact with various departments like HR or manufacturing, any other department. He should be flexible enough to provide the customized services for the customer. Ability to estimate customers' need and desire, most important, yes, and that is a part of a mental quality. First is one has to have an ability to create need and want. The customer will not purchase the product until there is a need in the mind of the. So there has to be a need uh, and desire, and the salesman should have an ability to estimate. He should be ambitious enough so that he can ambition in the sense that the salesman has to have an ambition that he don't want to just stick with being a salesperson. He should have an ambition of becoming a salesperson. And how can he act as a salesman act to motivate others to become a salesman? And how after becoming a salesperson, he should not stop selling things because ultimately the challenging cases are escalated to managers, and manager has to be a good salesman first so that he can handle the customer at ground level. So one a salesperson has to be ambitious in terms of achieving the target, in terms of achieving his personal career goal, in terms of achieving the business goals. Have good business sense in doing the business. Then to be enthusiastic. Yes, it has to be enthusiastic. Yes, the energy level should always be high. He should be always smiling under all the circumstances. He should be active. He should be physically fit, and he should smile constantly so that the customer feels good. The next is excellent communication skills. The customer should have excellent communication skills. Yes, most important thing is having excellent communication skills. The customer should be able to handle the situations, handle the variety of clients, understanding their age needs, their particular psychographic needs, their particular demographic needs. It is must. So the key points are a salespeople contribute to society by acting as a stimuli in economic process and by assisting in diffusion of innovation. Then the salesperson will act as a consultant to the customer in trust-based selling, whereas transaction-based selling concentrate more on making sales calls and closing sales. So one has to follow the trust-based selling rather than the transaction selling as a profession. What do you think a salesperson do? Most of us have a very negative thought about the salesperson that they are constantly nagging us. They are dishonest. They just do the lip servicing. Yeah, they don't mean what they say. I don't trust what the salespeople tell me. This is the old concept. Whereas the new concept is they are very people that trust salesperson blindly. Why? Let's understand this. Understand this by seeing first of all, the salesperson helps basically salesperson are involved in insurance company, advertising company, they help in use sales and advertising practitioners and used car salespeople are the three lowest job categories on perceived honesty and ethical standards. So basically, why they are dishonest? Their dishonesty is very prominent in insurance, advertising, and used salespeople. Salespeople. So they are perceived to be dishonest, basically. Why? Because they are not trustworthy, they are greedy, they are unethical, they are cheaters. This is there in the mind of the customer. But think of your grandmother. How would you treat her? Would you treat her in a selfish manner? So would you sell her something just for the sake of selling? Tell the truth about what the product will do. Give the best price on the best product for the need. Deliver on time. Provide outstanding follow-up services. Tell the customer if it is not right product for them. So suggest the best option to the customers. Let's see what is selling. Personal selling refers to the personal communication or information to persuade the prospective customer to buy something. It can be goods, services, idea that satisfy their individual needs. So selling includes person helping another person examine the need, provide information, suggest a product to meet their needs after the sale services to ensure long-term satisfaction. The golden rule of personal selling is unselfishly treating others as you would like to be treated, with love and care. The difference between the variety of salespeople, we can divide the salesperson as a traditional, professional, and the golden rule salespeople. So the traditional salesmen do what they think they can get away with. They just want to do their job and just get away with it. The professional salespeople do what they legally require. And the golden rule salespeople do the right thing. Traditional people are guided by self interest. Professional salespeople take care of the customers. However, the golden rule salespeople find others' interest most important. In traditional, attributes results to personal efforts. Professional attributes results to personal effort, employer, customers, economy. And in golden rule salespeople, it attributes results to others. The traditional person seek recognition for effort, sharing not important, pride and their ego driven. Whereas the professional one enjoy recognition, share if make sure if it suits their purpose, pride and however they are also pride and ego driven. But the golden rule salespeople feel that an individual performance is due to others, thus not motivated by pride and ego. In traditional, money is life's main motivator. Professional money is important, but not to the customer's detriment. Here, however, golden rule salespeople services most important. Money is to be shared. So let's understand what is personal selling. Personal selling is a direct form of communication between sales representative and potential buyers with the objective of making sales and building customer relationship. It involves personalized interaction where the salesperson uses their skills and techniques to understand customer needs, present the product or services effectively, address an objection, and close the sale. Let's say what William Stanton and Walker says personal selling is the personal communication of information to persuade somebody to buy something. In the words of Philip Kotler, he says personal selling is the face to face interaction with one or two prospective purchaser for the purpose of making presentation aware, answering questions, and procuring orders. In words of Richard Burst, personal selling consists of contacting prospective buyers of product personally. So, personal selling involves two-way communication with the prospects that allows the sales message to be adapted to the special needs of the customer. There is not just a one-way communication, two-way communication. The customer also share their thoughts, needs, desire. The salesman also share the options available, how we can help. the customer. Personal selling, when combined with other element of promotion mix, can give excellent results. So yes, we have to understand that personal selling is a part of promotion mix. Personal selling is an extremely effective but expensive form of promotion. In promotion mix of an organization, personal selling plays a dominant role. Sales, as sales is the lifeline of a business, the ultimate object of all the product and factories achieved through sales. And without sales, no business would survive. This is important that sales is the sales is the ultimate object of all the product, all that is produced in a factory. And without sales, no business would survive. Personal selling further enhances that to relationship building with the customer. Nature of personal selling. So personal selling helps part of personal selling is a part of promotion mix. It helps to understand the needs. There has to be two-way communication. One has to be very persuasive. One has to be creator. Personal seller has to be demand creator. Flexible in approach, educating customer, broaden concept and service. Let's see one by one. A part of promotion mix, as I explained you earlier, understanding the needs of the customer. Very important. What exactly the customer wants. Has to cater, learn, and fulfill the needs. And there has to be two-way communication. He has to persuade, what will be best. What customer think is best may not be best for him. So the personal seller has to persuade the customer that, sir, this is also good. However, if I can give you the alternative, it will have a it will better suits your needs and fulfill your desire. He has to create a demand with one product, how he can upscale the product. So he should create a demand. So if one has to say if someone is selling pizza, obviously there's a need to drink something, soft drink can be sold. So one has to create that demand. Flexible approach has to be there. He should understand the other perspective. He should also educate customers. He just don't have to simply sell the product. He has to educate the customer how to use the product, what are the benefits of the product, what is the warranty time, what is the best, how best they can use that particular product. If let's say someone is selling the AC, so we can talk about the star rating, we can talk about how environment friendly it is, whether the inverter is available or not, what is the right temperature, the minimum electricity is used uh, in that particular temperature. He should give the broader concept about the servicing. The characteristics of personal selling, it is direct and done face to face. So all personal selling is done directly and it has a face to face interaction with the customer. High communication. Yes, there is a strong two-way communication between the customer and the personal seller, the salesman. So the communication has to be controlled in a more friendly way. And he has to act as a friend and as a mentor for the customer so that he can guide, provide knowledge, and ultimately give solution to the customer's problem. Any feedback has to be given immediately. You don't have to keep thinking about it, whether I should tell whether this will be right or not. One doesn't have to hold it back. One has to be uh, very upfront in giving the feedback, and feedback has to be made, and that's what the customer like about the salesperson. Yes, the conversation must be two-way, and it has a tailor to prospect. One has to tailor and customize as per the need of the customer. Any services or the product has to fulfill that particular need. So if someone has a double XL size of a shirt or a dress, and the customer doesn't comes in the store and that particular and enters into a section where that particular size is not available, then the personal seller or a salesman has to guide the customer in which section the double XL things are the barrels are available, and how they can customize their how the cloth or an apparel as per their size, whether that facility is available or not. Every need has to be fulfilled, customized as per the why it is important. Personal selling, why it is important, and it is one of the costliest way of promotion ways, yet the customer company choose personal selling. Why the reason being, for industry we will be dividing the reason as industry and for society. Let's first talk about the industry. It creates demand. By personally talking to the customer, it creates demand of that particular product. It minimizes wastages of the effort. So, what all efforts the company has made from manufacturing to transportation to availability in that particular store, to merchandising, visual merchandising, all efforts has to ultimately the main aim is to sell that particular product. So it minimizes the wastages of the efforts and reduces the wastages. Then role in introduction stage. Yes, so when the product is introduced, from that point itself, the customer can talk to the salesman can talk to the customer and have a need created in the mind of the customer so that from the stage one itself, the customer is willing to buy that particular product. It results in actual sales, absolutely, and it catches customers' attention, clears picture of market, improve image, and increase in profitable sales. Ultimately, it gives revenue to the company and profits through sales. For customer, why personal selling is important? We there is a self-servicing also, but we are more happy when someone comes and says and talks about that particular. So for customer, it helps in identifying the needs. What I want, maybe I myself is not clear in my mind and thinking what is good for me. However, a salesman can talk to the customer and can identify what exactly the customer is convincing and creating customers. He can convince and create new customers. Detailed demonstration he can give whether it will be good or not. Educate the customers about the product. It gives the knowledge. It shares, what are the attributes of that particular product, how to use that particular product, and through demonstration, the customer educates the customers. Personal attention and immediate feedback is received from the customer so that the salesman can handle the objections and they can give the best possible solution. For society, it is a society convert latent demand, employment opportunity, mobility of salespeople, product standardization. It assists society by fulfilling their needs. It creates latent demand, not just the demand at present, it converts the future demands. It provides opportunity. As a salesman, you get employment opportunity. Definitely, it will help in economic growth of a particular country. Yes, in mobility of salespeople, it is not just done in the store or in a particular area. The business selling is done door to door also. It can be done at customers' own home, where where the services can be provided and the urban, like we know the urban plan, where uh, the salesman talks about what all products and what are the best services they can provide to the customer at their itself. And next is product standardization. Through constant feedback, the product gets standardized and get customized as per the needs of the customer. Examples of personal selling, where personal selling can be used. It can be used in retail sales, sales associate in store, helping customers to choose right product, B2B sales, sales representative, meeting with the corporate clients to sell products or services. Then real estate agents, realtors shows properties to potential buyers addressing their questions. So, personal selling These are the three examples hypothetically that I've given, but there are others example also like so retail sales, B2B sales, business to business, and real estate agents. Benefits of personal selling. Personal selling gives personal touch. It builds trust and rapport with the customer through personalized interaction. Flexibility, it allows for immediate adaptation of sales strategies based on the customer responses. It provides detailed information, provide an opportunity to give in-depth explanation and demonstration of a product and its services. It provides the customer, it builds a good customer relationship, fosters strong, long-lasting relationship that can lead to business and customer loyalty. What are the approaches to personal selling? Stimulate response selling approach, mental state approach, need satisfaction approach, problem solving approach, and consultative selling approach. So there are basically five approaches. Let's handle this. Let's get to this approaches one by one. First is stimulus response selling. Go to stimulus response selling. Here, and actually, it is based on the stimulus response theory. To provide statements, questions, actions, audiovisual aids, and demonstration. It provides all certain statements, asks certain questions, do certain actions, uses certain a audiovisual aids, demonstrates something. See what it creates a need mind of customer, so that the buyer respond favorable and eventually purchase the product. And it and so this process is continued until the purchase is being done. This is called stimuli. Through stimuli, the need is created, an idea is generated, and through that particular idea, the customer actually uh, make make to think whether he need that product or not, and depending upon the budget and the need, uh, the customer respond to that stimuli and make the decision whether to buy the product or not to buy the product, and this process continues. Ultimately, the main aim is to make the purchase happen. IDA model has a pyramid shape structure. It's action, desire, interest, and through actions such as case studies, testimonials, data sheets, e-learning, we can actually create the basically the need. We can generate the need in the mind of the customer. Certain actions are needed, certain case studies are being shown, certain testimonials are shown, certain e-learning sections are being shown, so that customer compelled to see whether they need that particular thing or not. Then it desires. And customers think, what if we buy? What all benefit? It can be done through white papers, books, brochures, and Microsoft. The interest. Once the desire is developed, customer um, search for the option. When the interest is developed in his mind, then he look for the web content, the newsletters, the social media blogs, the email campaigns, the awareness part. Yes, and hence the awareness is created through articles, advertisement, webinars, page searches, landing pages. Next is problem solving approach, where the need is create the selling is important by solving the problem. So obviously, as we have seen in consumer behavior, first of all, there is a problem. To solve that problem, the need is created, and to fulfill that need, the customer choose to resolve that particular problem. So first is generate new ideas. One has to define the problem first. What is exactly the problem? When the salesperson talks to the customer, he understands what are the challenges, what are the problems. Then he defines the problem. And he gives, then the ideas are generated. Then the salesperson gives certain, then the Evaluation and selective solution are being done and implementation and evaluation of what the problem is. What is consultative selling? Consultative selling, one creates a connection to the customer, understand the customer needs, address customer needs, close the sale, establish a sustainable customer relationship. There, first, connection is made. Yes, a healthy relationship is made with the customer so that with good networking skills, with good communication skills, one create a strong connection. Then, the salesperson understand what customers need, then address those needs, and then close the sales and establish a sustainable customer relationship by creating loyalty. Next approach is need satisfaction. The main approach of selling is how can we satisfy the need of a customer, and then only the customer will buy the product. Buy the product. If that particular need and desire are fulfilling, that is the reason for them to buy the product. So first is need is developed, need is identified, and need is satisfied. Salesperson interact and the prospect buy. What are the selling process? Let's see. So in order to sell a particular product or a service, one has to understand what exactly is selling process. So objective is to understand the sales process, appreciate the importance process of selling, understand how prospecting is done, know how an approach is planned, learn the ways to handle objections, and identify various methods to close the sale. First, one has to understand prospecting, what exactly is prospecting, what is qualifying, placing presentation, objections, and handling objections and closing the sale. Characteristics of a good prospects. Prospects are potential customers. Yes. And the customers who have not yet made the mind to purchase the product, they are the prospects, they are the potential customers. First of all, they have to be needy. There has to be need. They're legally capable of purchasing the product. They should have a high paying capacity or high capacity and decision making power. KYC, very important. Know your customer reference from where you get the reference through customers, through sales manager, through obtaining the database agency about the customer. So basically, converting prospects into actual customer. We start with the leads. Let's say get 100 leads from the outsourcing companies. Choose to make a call out of which 40 prospects, 40 customers are the 40, 40 people willing to buy their product. So they become the prospects, and out of which 5 customers make the purchase the product and close the sale. Planning for the presentation. Salesperson has to plan for the presentation so that all doubts and queries are handled uh, for the customers. So we decide how to approach the buyer, deciding what questions we can ask, deciding how to present the features, benefits, and advantages of the product. The key things will satisfy the customer, deciding on how to demonstrate the product and gives the product its demonstration. The next step is placing the presentation, how to make the presentation more effective. First, for personal selling and demonstration, basically, it should be simple, it should be convincing, it should be in a language the customer can easily understand, it should be made from customer's perspective, it should be a solution to the problem being faced by the customer, and it should be high and involved. Demonstration. In demonstration, the goal is to demonstrate the product and its relevance, engage the audience, perform the demonstration step by step. It should be simple, it should be in simple, clear language, audio visual aids to enhance understanding. Address any questions or concern immediately. Recap the main step. Follow up, convert prospects into customers. Objection handling. How to handle the objects. Listen to the customer patiently. Respect the view of the customers. Give clarification for the not raised and respond specifically to the objection. Satisfy the customers and make sure all objections are handled with honesty and transparency. Next step is closing the sale. How techniques of closing the sales, how it has to be done. Affordability. Uh, First is whether the customer is able to afford that particular product. Close the sale. Assumption close. Customer says yes, I just buy this product in a short while. So what we resume and close the sale. Then including the customer says that once if my deal is done and once certain task is being completed, I will make the purchase. That's called concluding. Yes. Then special scheme close. The customer is looking for some special scheme discounts that will close the store. The future close means customer gives the future date or preference to buy that particular product that can also be done after proper follow-up. And all the people close it quickly. Doesn't wish to buy that particular product, refund has to give the alternative. The customer likes that alternative and you can close the sale. Follow up very important. Make sure to make the customer satisfied and related with the sales goals. Ask the customer what is being done, what the sales goals. It is actually it is the duty of the salesperson to make a call. Ask them that the customer feels satisfied, delighted with the product. Ensure the proper installation is done, specifically in electronic products, and it is comfortable to use that product. Encourage repeat purchase and build customer loyalty. So, one has to encourage a repeat purchase and build the customer loyalty so that a customer feel happy, valued, and honored. What are salespeople paid to do? Basically, why people choose this career? So, salespeople are paid to sell, but they set performance goals for themselves, for employers, and for customers. So in order for themselves, in order to serve others, earn a living to keep their jobs. Yes, that's what the main aim of the system for employers. Because without generation of revenue, the company fails. And for the customer, because their products help customer to fulfill their needs. So it is important. Now, the student will ask, why should I choose this career? Why should I choose to be a salesman? It is very challenging task, and it requires a lot of efforts, and the success rate is very low. Whether I be a good salesman or not, whether that particular business is there. So you can make the question, students think why they should. First of all, it provides an opportunity to provide services to others. Yes, nowadays mostly industries are service based. Each and every uh, each and every industry require sales. Sales. It can be applied in education industry, it can be applied in retail industry, it can be applied in any service sector. Everywhere, the selling of services and product is must. We provide services to a wide variety of sales jobs are available. There are a variety of sales jobs. Even an engineer can be a salesperson because he has to sell sales a particular software or tool. So one has to have a knowledge about that particular tool. Let's say one is good with this SPSS tool, which is data analysis. So how can one sell that particular software? And being an engineer, I should be very thorough with the knowledge of what that tool means and how for whom it is applicable, and who can buy that product. So whom that product will provide service. So that freedom of being that particular knowledge has to be given by the salesperson, whether they can be in any profession. Then the freedom of being on your own. Yes, the selling is a very challenging task, and one has their own ways and taste of selling and doing that particular uh, using that particular sales. So there is a freedom of being your own. How you sell is your task. It is your KYC. So you have to be in your own way. In that way, you have a freedom of being your own. It's the challenge of selling. Yes, selling is not an easy task, and one has to accept that challenge. So one should have that challenging attitude to accept particular challenge, so that one can create a need or a space in the mind of the customer, and that is not easy. To get the money out of customers' pocket is not easy. Definitely, it is a challenging task. One has to convince the customer, one has to talk to the customer, communicate, and finally make the customer feel that whatever they are purchasing is good for them. The opportunity for advancement in the company. Definitely, if you're good in sales, you can reach a top, you can become an entrepreneur, you can start your own business. You will have an endless opportunity for advancing in your career. Then the rewards from the sales career, there are financial rewards and non-financial reward both are there. So, it provides services to the variety of sales jobs are available, freedom is there, challenges, advancement, and his sales career right for him. You student need to think whether this particular career is right for him. So those are questions the student can answer. Whatever my past accomplishments. If the student think that my past accomplishments are a very good community, I can sell anything, I can describe anything, I can create a need of a small thing. Uh, I can sell a small thing. Even if it is a pen, to look like as a Mercedes and can sell it in a very higher way. Like, I can give an example of the Ranbir Kapoor's movie, The Salesman. It says that in his first interview, he sells the pencil, considering it as most important thing in his first interview. So very important. And question has to answer whatever my future goals. Where I start is not important. Where I want to reach is more important. Do I want to have a responsibility of sales? Do I mind travel? Yes, selling includes traveling also in certain profession. And how much freedom do I want to have? Do I have the personality characteristics of it? Am I need to transfer to another city, another state? All these questions the salesperson has to answer. So, what trait does the company look for in their sales students? So, after completing this salesmanship, uh, 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 vocational education, skill education as a salesman, what all traits a company is looking for? You have to make this understand so that a student can fulfill the needs and the want that the recruiters are looking for. First of all, they're looking for mature intelligence. Yes, there has to be some emotional. There has to be a good personality, handling themselves, good interpersonal skills, well thought out career plan. We should have good career plan, can discuss passion, friendly and pleasing personality is must. The clean, neat appearance is must. Positive attitude, very important because it is not like one day that you will close the deal, close the and change the target. One has to have a resilient attitude and one has to be very positive in accepting that change, willing to work out ambitious, interested in employers' field of business. How can one get success in selling? There has to be a love of selling. One has to have an attitude of service to others. What's the golden rules? Communication, ability, characteristics of the person himself. Excels at the strategic thinking, sales knowledge, has to be good. Stamina for the job. Yes, one has to have a good stamina. So success in selling comes with Success begins with love. Find a job you love, and you will never work again. Service to others, salespeople are dream makers because they just don't sell the product for themselves, they sell it as a service to others. They use golden rule. People like to buy, not be sold. Yes, people like to buy and not be sold. Communication, verbal and non-verbal communication, very important. Characteristics of good job. Are you ready for the job? Excels at strategic thinking, strategic problem solvers for the customers, and experts on every then expert on everything involved. Their products, stamina for the challenges, physically, mentally, spiritually, ready to take on the job. All these things are important. So personal characteristics needed to sell. Not caring for customer. As a salesman, as a personal selling, one has to have a caring attitude for customers. There is joy in working, harmony in relationship, patience in closing the sale. He has to handle a variety of people. Morally and ethically, he should be correct. Faithful to word. Yes, what one says, one should mean it. Fairness in sales, self-control in emotions, very important. What does a salesperson do? So, who does basically a salesperson? It creates new customers. Yes, go to present customers, builds long-term relationship with customers, provide solutions to customers' problems, provide help customers to resell products to their customers, help customer to use the product after purchase, build goodwill with customers, provide the company with market information. So the main job role of a salesperson is to create new customers, sell more to the present customer. He has to retain one has to retain the existing customers, build long term relationship with customer. It is not just done with one sale. He has to build a long term relationship. Every time the customer has a need of that particular product and service, customer comes back to that particular company. Provide solutions to the customer's problem, provide services to customer, help customer to resell the product to their customers. Yes, that is in B2B sales. Help customer to use the product after purchase, build with the customer, very important, and provide the company with the marketing information. The future for the salesperson, very important. Why am I doing this? What is my future? First is conceptual skills. The uh, conceptual skills is the understanding skills, the critical thinking skills, very important. Human skills. He should have a good empathetic, emotional intelligence, not just the IQ intelligent quotient, but he should also have emotional intelligence. This is human skills, problem solving skills, people handling skills, technical skills, tech savvy, has to be tech savvy and has to use how to handle the particular gadget, a particular machine. Should be very good with technically in handling the problem, product or a service. Then for international global selling, cultural fluency and language fluency must, because one don't have to restrict with that particular region or that local area. One has to expand nationwide or internationally. So one should be good with culture and the language fluency. Ethical and professional behavior very important. The personality development, there are certain personality development courses that makes you look professional and ethical and ethic plays very important so that one can understand what is right behavior and what is wrong behavior. It builds customer relation partnership and help promote the e-selling also. Thank you. This was all about the salesmanship, and I hope you understand this. Let me just We will be taking the we will be taking the lunch break around 1 o'clock. So half an hour more to go. Let's also deal briefly with the uh, employability skills. I will not be taking you in detail what is employability skills and why it is important. I'll be just taking you briefly only. Basically, teachers say that they face problem with the self-management skills. The employability skills include the communication skills, the self-management skills, the ICT skills, the entrepreneur skills, and the green skills. Out of which the self-management is referred to as self-control, self-regulation, and the ability to regulate one's emotions, thoughts, and behavior effectively in different situations. Now, this includes motivation of oneself and setting the work towards personal and academic goals. Students with strong self-management skills are able to do different activities effectively, including managing their own timelines, focusing on their tasks, cooperations with others in schools and at home, and perform better in their studies. Self-management skills also help in developing good habits, overcome bad habits, reaching your goals, and overcome challenges and difficulties. So, in 11th class, it includes strengths and weakness analysis, what is grooming, personal hygiene, teamwork, networking skills, self-motivation skills, goal settings, and time management. We all have to cover. I'll not be taking you all this in detail. I'll be just briefly touching on each topic. What do you understand by teamwork? Now, every topic doesn't has to be taught through books. One can give certain activities also. So, what does this picture say? Now, observe, we can show such pictures to our students and say, see 4 hours working together to rule a green of rice. Do you think it would be possible if we were not working in a team? Can you demonstrate that when we combine individual strength, we can accomplish bigger tasks? Team means together everyone achieves more. A team is a group of people working together towards achieving a common goal. Every team has a set of goals to achieve, and the process of working together in a group is called teamwork. Example of teamwork we can show, like there are certain sports which actually happens in, which actually played through teams only, like football. Teams is formed for 11 team members. Captain alone are the best forward and the best goalkeepers alone cannot win the game. Each player has a role to play, and all of them together contribute to the team success. This we have to make the student understand the importance of building a team. So one class is nothing but a team. Every individual in a team plays an important role. Each individual in a team is called a team member, and every team member needs to understand his or her role in a team. What are the networking skills? Networking is getting to know people, staying in touch with them over time, and using their knowledge or skills in a way that it helps. The networking has both good, but it helps to stay in touch over the time. They share their knowledge, best practices, challenges, doubts, everything is being asked, and solved in that particular community. Hence, the networking is present. So, networking skills involves two important skills: listening sincerely and asking thoughtful questions. How to build networking skills? By conversing. We're talking to each other with smile, by understanding the other person's perspective. For example, how is the traffic in your city? Like that, any question we can start the conversation with and open it up. And you have to show the interest to know them. For example, asking them about what do they do in free time? Listen to them patiently. For example, if we mention the need of some to organize a party, offer to share the contact to know the person with network smartly, talk to them, and talk about the common things that are in engage, share using information. For example, do not appear to be superficial, communicate regularly, and tell and share information on events or activities that you know of. For example, tell others about the fun and fair in your particular locality. Entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship. What does entrepreneurship has? So I'm talking about part A now, employability skills. Here now we will be talking about entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship development refers to the process of enhancing entrepreneur skills and knowledge through structured training and institutional learning programs. It focuses on individuals who wishes to start or expand a business. For 11th class, it has values of entrepreneur attitude, entrepreneur thinking like an entrepreneur, coming up with the business idea, understanding the market. And what are the myths about the entrepreneur? The misconception is that every business idea needs to be unique or essential. It can be any small general idea. The next misconception is we have is that a person need a lot of money to start a business. No, the money can be arranged. It doesn't need to have a lot of money. The money can be taken through loan. There are various institutes that provides and supports businesses. There's a misconception that we have is only a person having a big business is an entrepreneur. A small businessman can also be a entrepreneur. Misconception we have is that entrepreneurs are born, not made. Let's understand the difference between entrepreneurs and employees. First is belief and attitude. The entrepreneur starts with a new business, and there are few people who can support them. Whereas an employee usually managed by someone who help him or her and support him when he or she starts a job. So employee pertains to particular job. Entrepreneur starts their own business. Customer focus. An entrepreneur is responsible for ensuring that the business they are doing adds value to the customers. The responsibility of delivering goods, quality products, or services to the customer is the most important part of the entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is also responsible for running his or her business ethically, whereas the employee delivers to the goal set by the company. But all employees of the company work towards serving the needs of the customer directly. And decision making and responsibility is more in entrepreneur as compared to the employee. And we believe that the environment can change. Entrepreneur usually work with an unknown environment. Yes, where they do not know what will happen after they start something new. Therefore, it is important for an entrepreneur to be positive and believe that the market environment can change. Whereas an employee's job is focused internally and is not usually affected by the outside environment. Therefore, the belief is in change is not necessary for an employee to get the attitudes and quality of entrepreneur. So, to be a entrepreneur, one should have certain attitudes or qualities. The first is decisiveness, ability to make decisions, quick decisions, profitable decisions, organization skills, ability to make the optimum use of time, energy, and resources to achieve the desired goal. Organizing everything, including people, human resources, and the other natural resources also, and then organizing them and utilizing them and optimizing them with the time energy you have. And perseverance, ability to continue to do something even when it is difficult. Yes, difficulties will come, the challenges will come. One doesn't just get a very smooth way to achieve the success. One has to have an obstacle in between, but an entrepreneur is the one who persevere in their efforts. Next is an entrepreneur take the initiative, ability to take charge and act in a situation before and other, for others. So he is an initiator. He takes the ownership of that particular situation and manages that situation with confidence. And he should have a good interpersonal skills to ability to work in a team individually. If always always he can share with others and network with others and create a good interpersonal skills to promote his business. So that's about the self management and entrepreneurial skills. Now we will come back to assessment. How assessment is being done. For in order for me to go take you through assessment strategy, I want all teachers to understand, how they can browse the skill education website, how they can check how they can get the book and curriculum online. So before we start this, let me just show you how you can browse the website to get into the skill education website. So one has to go to Google, type in skill education, sorry, BSc skill education, gets Department of Skill Education. Here you get CBSE sponsored website which shows skill education, books, sample question paper, whole question paper, schemes of studies, list of skill subjects provided by CBSE, introducing skill subject modules, qualifications of an appointment of teachers, compendium, very important. As a skill education teacher, you should know what is compendium. Compendium is a list of all the skill subjects and future scopes they can have, all career, how they can make their career path through skill educations, career and education pathways. So let me just click on salesmanship. So sales, okay, salesmanship. Let's just check whether it is there or not. 831. Yes, salesmanship is there. Sales executive, page number 74. So what all career a student can have? Importance of salesmanship, it shows career in sales. So this CBC website itself gives you all this information. How you can introduce the sales, what is inside sales, what is outside sales, what is B2B sales, what is B2C, business to customer sales, business development sales, agency sales, consultative sales, direct sales, account-based business, right? E-commerce sales, and what are the sales executive career pathways? Very important. As a sales training, they start their career with, and they can become the sales executive, sales supervisor, directory sales manager, head sales, regional sales or head manager, zonal head manager, or navigation head, national head. That is their career path. You can tell and show this to our students. In education pathway, how after completing their 12th class they can further continue their career in salesmanship, is by doing the BB in sales and marketing. an MBA again in sales and marketing. And there are some colleges that promotes this like Ajinkya DY Patil University, Pune, Amity University. There's so many GDY Gurgaon. There are so many universities, Chandigarh University, Manavrashna University, which provide all these courses. So as a teacher, we should know all this and we should uh, educate our students to look for this school education website to get all this information. After going through compendium, let's see the curriculum. Senior secondary level, one has to click to senior secondary level, and our subject code is 831. Salesmanship for 9th class and 12th class. Let's look at for 9th class. The curriculum. The job role is sales executive. So we prepare our student to become a sales executive. Course overview is given. All career opportunity like missionary selling, technical selling. We have seen this. So the slides, paid selling, consultative sellings, developmental sellings, vertical mobility, all this is there. Now let's see the curriculum. Part A is employability skills, communication skills, self-management skills, ICT skills, entrepreneurial skills, and green skills. How many marks for theory? The marks is total marks is 60, and for practical it is 50. So 10 marks for employability skills and 50 marks for salesmanship. 60 to 40 is the ratio. And the project and what about the projects I've told you, I've shown you that slide which shows that the kind of project you can give to students. At the end of the session, you can do the term assessment and then the marks can be added in practical work of a student. So how many hours you need to spend, that is also shown. All details are given in the curriculum. Right? Now we can look for the books. Those who think that books is not with them, they can download the books online itself. You have to click on books, senior secondary level. Select the subject code 831 and you can download the book. It will, right? The study material. Then the sample question paper. For 11th class, the sample paper is 831. No, it is not there, so not an issue. But for 12th class, it is available. Senior secondary level again. Now, yes, the sample question paper is not available. That's called SQP. The total mark distribution timing is 3 hours, employability skills, 10 marks, and the theory contains how many marks, subject wise, unit wise, how marks have been distributed. That is all explained in detail. Just go through this sample question paper, very important. How many subjective question, how many objective question, what is section A, section B, include all instructions are given, and there is a sample paper given for practice. Similarly, the marking scheme is also there. In this way, you can browse the sample question paper with marking scheme. I hope it is now clear for you and become easier for you to browse and access the sample question paper. Now let me just take you through the assessment strategy. Last part of this session. Before we end this for the lunch break. Once the topic is told, the projects are done, the activities are done, the theory part is done, the practicals are done. It is the key role and duty of an instructor to assess the students' progress. So the purpose of this presentation is to get to understand what is standard question paper that we have seen, what is marking scheme and how evaluation is done, what is formative assessment, summative assessment, and feedback and improvement. What is how to give feedback and what is continuous improvement process needs. So we have seen how to browse the curriculum. We have seen how to browse the CBSE website for sample question paper, open how to open sample question paper. Now let's come to the formative assessment. Formative assessment includes quizzes, class tests, and unit tests. So it is an ongoing assessment. Quizzes we can do using some resources and tools which are available online also. Interactive activities, role plays and simulations, then observations and feedback, notebook and portfolios and practical file. We can run the formative assessment by checking into participation in class activity. Summative assessment includes the term examination, which is midterm exam and final exam. Checking the project and presentation, case studies, report, and portfolio. So, why feedback is important? Why it is important to give feedback and check the improvement of students? First, formative feedbacks, types of feedbacks, formative feedback, formative feedback, peer feedback, and self-assessment. Formative feedback is an ongoing feedback provided during the learning process to help students improve their work before final. Summative, summative feedback provided after the completion of an assessment task to summarize student performance. Peer feedback, student provide feedback to each other to encourage collaborative learning. Self-assessment feedback, where students evaluate their own work, develop self-regulation and reflective skills. Feedback strategies. Constructive feedback, one has to give the feedback in a constructive way. So for example, I'm giving you a scenario. Student submits a marketing project report or a sales project report. And your project has a strong introduction and well-researched data. However, the analysis section could be improved by including more case studies. For instance, examine how the local business in your area have implemented digital marketing strategies. So all this can be had. So one has to start with the positive thing, what they have done good, and then one has to come to the what is lacking. One has to give the critical part towards the end. Next is feedback has to be has to be timely. But timely feedback is more important. Student completes the midterm sales pitch presentation, then provide the feedback immediately after the presentation. So don't just wait for a week to happen or a month to happen. Then you think that feedback has to be given. No, the feedback has to be given immediately. Your we can say as an instruction that your presentation skills are improving and you have engaged your audience. Next time, try to include more visual techniques to support your points. Let's discuss some techniques in the next class.
Sunita ma'am, good afternoon.
Some specific, the feedback has to be specific. The student performed poorly in some quiz or in some
Sunita ma'am,
sales
am I
activity, then
audible
you
to
have to
you?
say that you have to give the feedback by saying that you did well on questions related to marketing segmentations or personal selling, but struggles with the questions on consumer behavior. Let's review the consumer behavior together by focusing on key concepts like decision making process and cultural influences. Now next is encourage self-assessment. It is not just that one has to get the feedback from the other person. An individual also has an ability to self-assess themselves. So after a group project, the student reflect on their performance. For example, provide student with self-assessment checklist that includes criteria such as contribution to the group, research quality, and presentation skills. Ask them to rate themselves and write a short reflection on what they did well and what they could improve. Next way is utilizing peer. Let the partner who the student is sitting with can get an opportunity to give feedback, and one actually likes, that's a very friendly way of analyzing each other and giving the feedback. It has to be in a very healthy way. So student participate in peer review of each other's assignment. Teach student how to give constructive and respectful feedback. Create a rubrics for them to follow. Example, when reviewing a marketing campaign or a project, peers could comment on creativity, adherence to brief, and effectiveness of the communication. Next is feedback technique, effective feedback technique. As an instructors, we just don't have to bluntly say that you did well in this, you did not do well in this, like that. So there has to be a certain technique. And I'm sure that you all have um, gone through such techniques. One of such techniques that I want to recapitulate is sandwich method. You have to start the feedback with constructive criticism and end with positive encouragement. Your ad campaigns is an innovative, positive, however, it needs a clearer call to action. I'm confident that if you focus it will be compelling. That is positive. So one has to start with a positive feedback, then a constructive feedback, that is area of improvement. One again close with the positive. That's called the burger bun or a sandwich feedback. Next is goal oriented feedback. What it is very specific and related to a assigned goal. So align feedback with specific learning objective. One of our goal was to understand marketing segmentation, or we can say the strategies of a personal selling. You can say your project touched this, but let's work on identifying precisely on demographic segmentation. One has to be very clear and precise in giving the feedback.
Ritu ma'am,
Interactive
good
feedback
afternoon.
session.
Am
Keep
I
the
audible
session
to you?
interactive. Hold on 101 session with the student.
Ritu
Allow
ma'am,
them to discuss their progress, ask their self-assessment and reflection. Use these sessions to set actionable goals for improvement. Let's work on enhancing your data analysis skills by practicing some new case studies like that. Uh, my voice, I hope I am audible to you all. Just about to finish the project. Yeah. The next is continuous feedback. So just to finish with the continuous feedback, the feedback has to be uh, feedback has to help in professional development of teacher. It helps to build a good parent-teacher collaboration. Usage of technology in education helps in giving feedback. Student progress tracking system, curriculum review, and updates. So feedback is not only the catalyst for improvement, but also lifeline for growth. Thank you, everyone. And I guess I've finished on time, and you have understood what exactly is the assessment area, how to do the assessment, and how to give a feedback. So today we have, just to recapitulate, we have seen what is activity-based learning, what all projects we can give to our students, what is ice-breaking activity. We have touched upon the core curriculum of 11th class CBSE. Then we have seen in brief the employability skills, specifically the self-management skills and the entrepreneur skills. And then we have seen how to browse the CBSE website, how to check for standard question paper, and what is assessment strategies. That's all from my end. Over to you, Jyoti ma'am. Thank you so much. Are you there, ma'am? So, teachers, let's take the break. Let's take the break and get back after 30 minutes. So, it's a lunch break for us now. Thank you so much and enjoy your day. Thank you from my end.
यहाँ पे तक, हाँ इसी में पानी डाल दो। तो एक गिलास पता नहीं बहुत मीठा है, इसी में पानी डाल दो। नथिंग नथिंग, अब मैं 3 साढ़े 3 जब तक मेरी मीटिंग चलेगी तब तक कुछ नहीं, ठीक है। हाँ। very good afternoon to all of you. I hope I'm audible to everybody. A very good afternoon. Jyoti ma'am, am I audible? Participants, am I audible? Ma'am, am I audible? Jyoti ma'am?
So, ma'am, you are audible.
Ma'am, voice is clear?
Voice is quite clear.
Right ma'am. If you want, I can put off the fan. अगर आवाज बीच में डिस्टर्ब करती हो आप प्लीज बता दीजिएगा so that there is no
Sure,
disturbance.
ma'am, sure.
Right ma'am. Okay, a very good afternoon to all of you. सभी को नमस्कार. और right ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible too.
Thank you. Okay. Well, participants, I'm Dr. Ritu Bajaj, and yesterday we had a session of marketing. Today we have been me and Dr. Ms. Sunita Gulia in the morning would have a.
मम्मी दूसरा चार्जर लेके बेटा ये काम नहीं कर रहा मम्मी दूसरा मम्मा का फोन चार्जर
हाँ जी मैम.
you continue Ritu ma'am. I forgot to switch off my mic.
Okay. Right. Today we are meeting here for the salesmanship discussion. I would say a discussion because you all are teachers and I'm a teacher too. So instead of calling it as a training program, I think we should make it as a live discussion as much as possible because we should interact. Though there's an internet connectivity problem today, but let's interact to the maximum possible. I hope you all have gone through the content, the books of salesmanship of 11th and 12th. It's a vocational course, first of all. Vocational means preparing a skill. A student should be able to get a skill and be able to move into the job market or start its own entrepreneurship journey with this. So that's why this paper is different from others. I'll talk about the pedagogy and all later on. I'll start with the presentation right away. I'll just move on to my presentation. So kindly go through the CBSE website and I hope my presentation is visible to everybody.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Right, ma'am. Okay, so let's start with salesmanship as a capacity building program. That's why we don't call it as a training program. We call it as capacity building. We all are building our capacity. You and me, we are building our capacities. And when we say in the content to be covered up, it's salesmanship. I'm going to start off with salesmanship and personal selling as part of the course. Essentials of sales, preliminary stages of personal selling, advanced stages, activities, and project work. Well, to start with the definition of salesmanship, it's American Marketing Association defined the term salesmanship as the personal or impersonal process of assisting and or persuading a prospective customer to buy a commodity or a service to act favorable upon an idea that has commercial significance to the seller. अरे इतनी भयंकर definition, इतनी मुश्किल definition क्या बोल गए? It's said by American Marketing Association, approved by them, It is first thing it covers is personal or impersonal, जैसे मर्जी करो sales करो, right? Persuading or prospecting a customer, आप कस्टमर को persuade करो, आपका prospective customer है, present customer है, उसको persuade करो, किस लिए? To buy your commodity, आपकी commodity और product को buy करने के लिए या service को buy करने के लिए. That's what, and to make it a commercial, so that commercial significance means profitable in forms of business. So as a result क्या हुआ? Look what my employee has done, what the company's employee had done. देखो क्या किया उसने. बॉस ने ऑर्डर दिया, बेटा सेल्समैन बनना है आपने, यू आर अ सेल्समैन, पर्सनल सेलिंग करनी है, यू आर अ सेल्समैन, गो एंड get it done, you should sell, right? So what has he done? देखो क्या किया. What is the result of this definition? The boss's order, or while after the training in sales, because salesman की training हमेशा होती है, सिखाया जाता है कैसे salesmanship achieve करनी है. सबसे अच्छी बात यह है कि salesmanship is, हम जो marketing and salesmanship पढ़ते हैं, marketing and sales both is a social interaction है. आप अलूफ होके salesmanship नहीं करते, कॉल्ड कॉलिंग कर सकते हो, कॉलिंग करते हो, बट मिल के करते हो, मिलना होता है, मिलना जुलना होता है, इंटरेक्शन होती है, डिस्कशन होता है, एंड सेल्समैन इवॉल्व होता है. अब वो ट्रेनिंग के बाद सेल्समैन ने देखो क्या किया. व्हाट हैज अ सेल्समैन डन? कैन एनीबॉडी आंसर इन दिस फर्स्ट एक्टिविटी? क्या किया सेल्समैन ने? हाउ हैज ही अंडरस्टूड दिस डेफिनेशन ऑफ सेल्समैनशिप? कैन पीपल आंसर एज एन एक्टिविटी? व्हाट हैज अ सेल्समैन डन? What has a salesman done in this? I hope my teaching fraternity can understand what I'm saying. After salesmanship training or personal selling training in an organization, this is the first picture of the book. Salesman ने क्या किया? It's written, it's a lovely diamond. But I told you to engage the client. I didn't tell you to get engaged to the client. What does it mean? क्या किया salesman ने? I'll go back to the definition. The definition says, what does the definition say? It is to persuade, right? It is to interact. It is to engage. I'm not getting responses. So what did the person do? In order to engage, he got himself engaged and he said, whatever, sir, आपने जो बोला मैंने किया, आपकी बात मानी मैंने. It's just a lighter side of the coin. The slide is not moving, I think network connection problem. I'm stopping it and sharing it again. Yeah. So he did what the definition said. It is personal or impersonal process. आप personally करो, impersonally करो, assist करो, persuade करो customer को buy करने के लिए commodity, and ultimately salesman ने यही किया, engage किया, और ultimately जब engage किया वो खुद ही engage हो गए. This is the lighter side of salesmanship. Please don't engage to that extent that you yourself get so much engaged that you get engaged and you are ready for a marriage after that. But this is just lighter side. Okay, let's start. So personal selling is oral communication with potential buyers of a product with intention to make a sale. It's not to get yourself engaged. खुद की engagement नहीं करनी है. खुद को though it's a marriage or an engagement, but it's not a physical one. Personal selling is one of the oldest form of promotion. But कहाँ personal selling required है? Where personal selling is required? That is very, very, very important to understand. Is personal selling required everywhere? क्या हर जगह personal selling की requirement है? Is it required everywhere? Do we need personal selling everywhere? Let's see. Let's see. I'm giving you a few examples. Please answer in the chat box. Do we need personal selling for this? What is this? I hope you people have. I hope you people have seen this. Do we need personal selling for this? क्या हमें इसकी पर्सनल सेलिंग कर पहले तो आइडेंटिफाई करेंगे क्या है व्हाट इज इट व्हाट इज दिस what does this is the logo of an organization. What does this logo represent? And does it need personal selling? Or have you ever seen somebody persuading you, communicating you, calling you कि आप इसको sell आप इसको use करिए? Please answer in the chat box. I'm not able to see your chat box responses. Yes, please. Your answers in the chat box. Ma'am, I hope I'm audible to everybody. Sunita ma'am, am I audible? I hope I'm audible to everybody. Or there's a delay in. The first activity starts from here. That if this logo is shown to you, I hope you know understand which this logo is. आप ढूंढिए नेट पे ढूंढिए बताइए मुझे किस चीज का लोगो है ये और क्या इसके लिए हमें पर्सनल सेलिंग की रिक्वायरमेंट है क्या इसके लिए हमें किसी को परसुएड करने की रिक्वायरमेंट है क्या इसके लिए हमें किसी को पर्सनल कॉल करने की रिक्वायरमेंट है कि आप आइए और इस प्रोडक्ट को यूज करिए इट्स अ लोगो ऑफ अ प्रोडक्ट कैन एनीबॉडी गेस गिव मी द आंसर्स व्हाट इज दिस प्रोडक्ट कैन एनीबॉडी गिव मी एन आंसर व्हाट इज दिस प्रोडक्ट हाँ जी मैम Am I audible to everybody? Am I audible now? Is it okay? Am I audible to everybody? Yeah. Which is this symbol about? ये logo किस चीज का है? Can you see the logo? What is this logo? Which company it represents? And have you ever found anybody persuading you for this product use? Anybody? Any answers? I'm not getting answers yet. I've got an answer of Shadab Khanji saying, yes, ma'am, you understand. What is the logo? Which logo is this? Which logo is this? Let me present it again. Okay. Is it visible now? Is my presentation visible now? Reena ji, Ritu ji, is my presentation visible? Is the presentation visible? I'm showing a logo in the presentation. Kindly guess. Yes, I got the first answer. That means I'm connected now. I got the first answer. Very good, Shadabji. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Yes, it is a logo of Metro. Yes, and we are using Delhi Metro. Next, I'm showing you in the next picture, please. Have you seen this? Does it need personal selling? What is this? What does this picture represent? And does it need personal selling? What is this? Very right. I hope you can see the logo. I hope you can see the pictures now. I hope my presentation is visible to everybody. Very right, Supreet. It's Metro. I have moved to the next picture. Yes, it is Metro. It is Metro. The next picture on the screen. Yes, it is Metro. Good. Yes, the next picture on the screen is paper clips. The next picture on the screen is paper clips. Very right. Have you ever found anybody coming to you and selling paper clips? Or persuading you to buy paper clips? I need an answer, yes or no. Yes or no. Rituji, Monica ji, I need the answer. Naveen ji, have you ever found anybody coming and persuading you to buy paper clips or to use, calling you to use the Delhi Metro? Does it need personal selling? Moving to the next picture, please. Moving to the next picture. Can I move ahead? Moving to the next picture. Okay. Does it need, what is this and does it need personal selling? Do they come to you door by door, door to door, or do they call you, please consume my product? Do they need personal selling, or do you as a consumer, as a customer, go and consume the product? Does it need personal selling? What is the product and does it need personal selling? Very good. Rituji, very good. Supreet ji. Yes, it is petrol or diesel, or it can, yeah, it's not CNG, it's petrol or diesel. And does it need personal selling? I'm getting answers. No, it does not need personal selling. It does not need personal selling. I'm moving to the next. It's a controversial question. What is this and does it need personal selling? What is this and does it need personal selling? I've moved to the fourth picture. I've moved to the fourth picture. Does it need, what is it and does it need personal selling? Kindly answer in the chat box. It is water. Monica ji, yes, a glass of water. Does a glass of water need personal selling? Does a glass of water needs personal selling? Please understand, I'm not saying water. Does a glass of water needs personal selling? Ritu ji is saying, Ritu Gulia ji, it's glass of water. Reena ji is saying, Naveen ji, Ritu ji, no. A glass of water, does it need personal selling? No. A water bottle might require personal selling, can be sold through personal selling, but a glass of water does not need personal selling. Right? Right. So first of all, understanding the product, understanding the service, which product or service needs personal selling is the first and the most important part of this, is the most important part as a part of our discussion in personal selling. Fortunately, I was fortunate to write a few chapters of this personal selling book. The first chapter is written by me and few more chapters in 11th and 12th. And the first chapter starts with that picture I showed, engagement picture. And I wanted to show all these pictures and it was becoming bulky. So I'm using them now in the presentation. Now, so first of all, it is essential to understand. Now it is essential to understand, do we need marketing? When do we need marketing? When do we need personal selling? Hence, all the above products. So what can we answer here? If I ask you the question, which products do not need personal selling? Kindly answer. Which products do not need personal selling? I'm not getting the answers yet. Kindly mention which products do you feel do not need personal selling, where the company can save a lots and lots of money by not engaging a salesman for selling its product. Kindly mention. Monica ji is answering. Groceries. Okay, groceries, like ma'am, groceries is a very big word. Groceries, things that are readily available without any charges. Okay. Things that are readily available without any charges. Okay. But here, if we talk about our pictures shown above, ma'am, please answer, then I'll answer it. Things, Rituji is saying things that are readily available without any charges. They don't need personal selling. Groceries don't need personal selling, Monica ji. Products which are basic needs does not need personal selling. Products which are basic needs do not need personal selling. Okay. So Preet ji is answering this. Any more answer? Products which serve consumers purpose are or required by masses. Product which is required by masses do not need personal selling. Shabad Khan ji. Any further answers? Which products do not need personal selling and which products need personal selling? I'll show you the products again. If I've shown you, the first product was, okay, I'm going back to the first picture. Is this a product or service? It can be a product or service. Delhi Metro or Metro is a service, right? Again, clips, paper clips used in each and every office, but they do not need personal selling, right? Petrol or diesel does not need personal selling. A glass of water does not need personal selling, but water is being sold in bottles needs personal selling. So we have to understand the basics. When is personal selling more useful, and do we need personal selling everywhere and for each and every product? No. You people have answered yourself. Personal selling is not required everywhere. Anything which can sell by itself, which has a huge demand in the market, does not need personal selling. Why do I waste my resources? Why do I waste my men for selling it? when I can use I can use my resource somewhere else. So the company has to understand where personal selling is required. Where the demand of a product is so high, you might not need personal selling, or the desire. Where the demand of the product is not to that level, or that where the competition is too high, do you need personal selling? So you need to the persuader, the personal seller, or the salesman has to understand its product, and the company has to understand its product. Then only the process. That means before personal selling starts, companies have done so much of a work for themselves. Companies have already bifurcated the product. Companies have already bifurcated the product, whether the product needs personal selling or not, and try to understand the products that we buy which need personal selling are how much we are spending and how much we as consumers are indirectly paying for it. Because now companies won't spend by themselves. Companies will take everything from our pockets. So ultimately, we are paying for what they are persuading, for their for our getting persuaded. We are ultimately paying for it. So a company is small or has insufficient funds to carry an advertising program, might not require personal selling. When the market is concentrated, it might not require personal selling. That means too much crowded. It's too much crowded. It does not require. It's sell, as somebody wrote in this that somebody which is that means the product which is already being sold by itself does not require personal selling. When the salesperson personality is needed to establish a rapport to create confidence, I'll move on. When a product has higher unit of value, does it need personal selling? Personal selling requires demonstration, must be fitted to individuals' customer needs, and is purchased frequently. So we have to understand as a company, when is personal selling required? When is personal selling required? Personal selling is required where we require to demonstrate something, where we require to understand the individual's need by interacting with that person, and a product that even might be purchased frequently, but it requires interactions and reminders, a lot of reminders. So this is where personal selling is required, जहां पर हमें लगता है कि व्यक्ति के कॉल करने पर, रिमाइंड कराने पर हम उस प्रोडक्ट को खरीदते हैं, राइट? अदरवाइज शायद हम नहीं खरीदें, और खरीदे तो रिमाइंड कराने पर अगर हमें पॉपअप होता है, वी टेंड टू बाय इट. सो please understand where personal selling is required. Everywhere personal selling is not required. If you're using it everywhere, if companies are using it everywhere and anywhere, they are misusing their resources. Please, companies use their resources very precisely and very smartly. And nowadays, by the coming up of chat GPT, online chats, even this personal selling is being replaced by online chatbots. So this hand-to-hand shake, which used to take place earlier, is getting replaced by online chatbots, which was an experience in itself. This interaction is getting replaced. So please, companies are now they're saving their money in many ways. This person who is a handshaking, meeting, understanding customers' need is being replaced by a AI chatbot. So, but if we want students to move into salesmanship, they must understand, first of all, you as a teacher have this duty to make them understand which products need personal selling, which products can persuade, which products need persuasion, which products actually need that personal selling concept. Because this exchange has money involved, and this money involvement has to be understood by the company, as well as the teacher has to understand it very well before teaching in the class or making the student understand the practical aspect of it. This is where personal selling is required, and these products do not require personal selling. They're sold by themselves. So let's move back to the definition of personal selling. I hope I'm clear by this juncture. So what is personal selling? Personal selling is, definition says, personal selling is a two-way flow of communication between the buyer and the seller, and it's a face-to-face, real-time encounter which is getting changed by AI chatbots these days. Products are being sold by AI chatbots. We are getting replaced by AI chatbots. So we should be smart enough to handle the product, understand the product so well that we are able to make that two-way communication. If that two-way communication is not effective, you are gone as a salesman. You're not required as a salesman. So this kind of a job, this kind of a vocational course, making a teacher should understand what needs personal selling first of all, then only that communication, because students are this is a subject which is social, which is have a complete practical input. You should understand, you should understand every bit of point shopping. Is this product requires personal selling or not? Which product requires, and should be communicated to the student. Make students do a role play, make students understand the concept. So face-to-face, two-way communication is required in case of personal selling. First of all, Philip Kotler said, as face-to-face interaction with one or more prospective purchasers for the purpose of making sales, obviously for making profits. I'm not going by too many definitions. I am moving ahead. Objectives of personal selling. As we already discussed, you need personal selling where the consumer needs a reminder this product can be bought by him again, where the consumer wants a change and ready to change by the persuasion of personal seller. So objective of personal selling is creation of demand. Handling objectives, my God. Exploring hidden words, my God. Educating customers, building relationship, such a tough thing. So many things, how can a person do? It's like a mother of a house who understands everything without even speaking. But what the child wants, she understands everything. She understands everything that the child. भूख लगी है बच्चे को, वो शक्ल देख के पहचान जाती है. तो हम बोल रहे हैं पर्सनल सेलर और या सेल्समैन ऐसा एक व्यक्ति है जो सब कुछ हैंडल कर लेता है, जो पूरी सिचुएशन को हैंडल कर लेता है, ऑब्जेक्टिव्स हैंडल कर लेता है, हिडन वर्ड समझ जाता है कस्टमर के, एजुकेट करता है कस्टमर को, रिलेशनशिप भी बिल्ड करता है. कैसे पॉसिबल है? It needs training, it needs capacity building, it needs, for that you have to keep your eyes and ears open as teachers, because you have to see what is going in the market, what are the changes taking place in the market, what was there last year, what is there this year, what was there a few years back, what is it, how the market is changing, how quick things are changing, and where is the requirement of a salesman. So these kind, that's why these are vocational subjects, because they need your continuous dynamic observations and understanding. Then only these objectives can be met, and you can talk to the student. Okay, so what does it say? Personal selling, importance of personal selling for the customer, for the company, and for the, what are we saying? It's for the society. Come on. How can, my question goes here. We understand personal selling can be beneficial for the consumer, but how can personal selling be, this is my activity number 2, how can personal selling be beneficial to society? I need quick answers in the chat bot, please. How can personal selling be beneficial to society? Or is it possible that personal selling is beneficial to society? How can personal selling be beneficial to society? Any answers, please? How can personal selling be beneficial to society? Answers. Answers in the chat bot, please. We are saying personal selling is beneficial to consumers, to the company, and to society. But how can we understand as consumers it might be beneficial, to the company it might, because company is getting profit out of personal selling. But how can it be beneficial to society? Give me examples where by personal selling society has been benefited. Examples, please. Actually, I had a video on this, but I'm not able to show it because of the network problem. Yes, please. How can it be beneficial to society? Personal selling be beneficial to society? Answers, please. I hope I'm audible to everybody. Kindly write in the chat box, how can it be beneficial to society? सेलिंग करने से सोसाइटी में कहाँ बेनिफिट हुआ है, कौन से कैंपेन्स के थ्रू गवर्नमेंट ने सेलिंग की है या किसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने सेलिंग की है, and it has become beneficial to the society. Any ideas, any thoughts before I answer? Let me move ahead. Kindly go through few videos which are available on government websites, where we're educating the people by, it's not only educating, by personal persuasion, government and other organizations have been benefited, and they were all NGOs which were not running for the profits. I wanted to show you a video. Kindly excuse me for that. Okay, but personal selling, before personal selling, companies have already done too much for us. Companies, I'm getting the answer of Pankaj ji saying employment, job creation needs. So yes, very good. Let me go back to the slide. That means yes, people are understanding. Where does society get benefit? It's not the consumer, it's not the company. Where does society get benefit after personal selling? Where personal selling was used not for profit organizations, and they have created. I would just like to answer in this. I'm getting Kalash Rapra's, Pankajji's answer. For employment generation, for engagement, Pankajji is answering. Personal selling can be used for creating awareness. You're creating awareness for a cause, and you have to see which cause is that and what is the importance of that cause. It can be people like polio. Aren't the ladies coming, the government organization people, aren't they engaged in this polio? We have become polio mukt Bharat. We are the country which has become polio free. And how is it being done? It's not that person is not selling you the product, but there is personal interaction happening. It is door to door bell ringing. The lady or the men, they come at your place, ring the bell, ring the doorbell, and it is not for the purpose of their profit. Nobody is earning profit. Not the government is earning profit. It is just to eradicate a problem of the society, right? Even vaccination that we had, you do it. So personal selling is not only for, it's, if it is done for a company, it's for a benefit. If it is done for consumers to buy, it's for a benefit. But when it's done for society, where there is no profit involved into it, it is possible. Where the person comes, talks to you, persuades you. Because earlier when vaccination came, when the government our government was the first government of the world to initiate with the vaccination, and for that it had to persuade people. People had a misconception during COVID that vaccination is harmful. It's not a right thing to have. Vaccination can be harmful. बहुत सारे harmful effects होंगे. Women were getting afraid. We will not be able to conceive after. There were so many misconceptions. Our menstruation cycle will be hit. We will not be able to conceive if the vaccination goes wrong. There were so many misconceptions. But actually, it was the people, the doctors, the nurses who were available. The health ministry did a very good job. The people who were available in the hospitals, they made you understand, no, this vaccination, please trust in the vaccination. The vaccination, and who is acting as a persuader there? The nurse, the doctor. It is not but every person, every question is being answered by them individually, and that's how it's benefiting the society without gaining any profit, rather spending for this cause. So it is useful. Persuasion is useful even for benefit to society. And not many other examples. COVID-19 is a recent example that I had my hand, because we have been recently come out of it and come out of it well. Another example that comes to my mind, during COVID-19, a lot of death rates had taken place. There was a very high increase in death rate, and there was a company that was into boilers. They were making boilers, and वो boilers बनाते हैं. मेरे को again video दिखाना था, but kindly write Chima boilers. When you write Chima boilers, during COVID-19, they had made a machine. Because जब COVID-19 के टाइम हमारे पास डेथ रेट बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ रहा था. इन स्पाइट ऑफ वैक्सीनेशन बाद में आया, वैक्सीनेशन लोग लगवा रहे थे, फिर भी डेथ रेट बढ़ रहा था, बिकॉज एंजाइटी की वजह से जो ओल्ड एज पीपल हैं, द डेथ्स वर टेकिंग प्लेस. द शमशान घाट जिसको हम बोलते हैं, दे वर फ्लडेड, वहां पर जगह नहीं थी. So Chima Boilers, as a profitable company, as an organization, came up with the solution that they had made a boiler जहां पर जल्दी cremation होता है, and that was for whom? That was for the benefit of the society. The cost for them making that boiler, आप dead body उसमें रखते हैं, वो डेड बॉडी जलती है, और डेड बॉडी जलने के बाद जो पूरे प्रोसेस में, बिकॉज डेड बॉडी जलने के बाद जो आप अस्थियां लेके आते हैं, जो राख लेके आते हैं, उसमें पूरी रात का टाइम लगता है, नेक्स्ट डे मॉर्निंग में जाके लेके आते हैं. इट इज अ 24 hours process. This was making the body convert into rakh in 9 hours. That means in one day 3 bodies could be burnt at one single place. They came out with a solution to society during COVID-19, and the government bought these cremation machines from them, and now the government is trying to provide these cremation machines to all the cremation houses, so that at least one cremation machine should be there जहां पर fast burning a body होगी without any loss and harm to the environment. Because harm क्या है कि वहां पर जो व्यक्ति जा रहा था body burn करने के लिए, उनकी आंखों में पानी, आंसू और ये सब, और लोगों को लगता था कि हमें डिजीज हो जाएगा. तो उस मिसकंसेप्शन को भी चीमा बॉयलर्स की इसने रिमूव किया कि आपको आने की जरूरत नहीं है, बॉडी उसमें रखें, दूर से नमस्कार करें, एंड द बॉडी के बाद आप 9 hours के बाद आप आके अपनी अस्थियां ले जाएं. दैट इज व्हाट चीमा बॉयलर्स, दैट्स बेनिफिट टू सोसाइटी. द कॉस्ट ऑफ द मशीन वाज 5 lakh rupees. They are trying to bring it down further. Please go and watch Chima Boilers initiative during benefit for society during your COVID-19. They engage their person selling people on, क्योंकि COVID-19 था, people were not moving out the houses. They made all cremation houses made a person selling done to all the cremation houses. Please tell, this is a machine, in case somebody needs it, we are making it and we are selling it without any profit. That's benefit to society. So persuasion, salesmanship can be done for the society also. Let me move it ahead. Okay. Before actually, whatever we do, whether we are doing it for society, whether we are doing it for our own organization, whether we are doing it for consumers for profit, marketing has made our life easy. Because marketing has, personal selling comes at a later stage. Personal selling के लिए तो हमें ये सारी चीजें देनी चाहिए. पर्सनल सेलिंग ने, मार्केटिंग ने हमें सब कुछ ऑलरेडी प्रोवाइड कर दिया. मार्केटिंग ने हमें क्या क्या दे दिया? मार्केटिंग ने हमें हर चीज का सपोर्ट दे दिया. हमारे लिए एडवर्टीजमेंट कर दी, हमारे लिए पब्लिक रिलेशंस बिल्डअप करता है पर्सन सेलिंग के. पब्लिक रिलेशन तो पर्सन सेलिंग के थ्रू होता है. हमारे लिए सेल्स प्रमोशन टेक्निक लेके आता है, इंटरनेट पे हमारे लिए सब कुछ प्रोवाइड करता है. तो मार्केटिंग हमें एक बेस देता है, हमारे को हर चीज का एक बेस. अपने प्रोडक्ट की नॉलेज में के साथ साथ आपके लिए पर्सनल सेलिंग के साथ साथ आपके लिए एडवर्टीजमेंट एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करता है. लाइक एडवर्टीजमेंट, मैं आपको आप चैट बॉक्स में लिखेंगे. Sorry, when I say, please listen to me properly. When I say ting 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 ting, ये किस चीज की आवाज है और ये कौन सा प्रोडक्ट है? ये एडवर्टीजमेंट आता था, रेडियो जिंगल आता था, रेडियो एडवर्टीजमेंट आता था. If somebody remembers during my age, I do not know whether अब नहीं आता. टिंग 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 टिंग, ये स्पेसिफिक म्यूजिक आता था. प्लीज राइट इन द चैट बॉक्स किस चीज का जिंगल था ये. Yes, Supreet ji has got it right. Very nice, Supreet ji. Yes, Ting 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 was an advertisement for Britannia biscuits. Very right. ब्रिटानिया बिस्किट्स का ये जिंगल आता था और दिन में पता नहीं कितनी बार रिपीट होता था. तो पर्सनल सेलिंग पहले नहीं हुई थी. कंपनीज प्लान इट सो वेल. दे प्लान इट सो वेल. द कंपनीज मेक यू अंडरस्टैंड द प्रोडक्ट सो वेल. ये अच्छा, Kalash ji is saying he has forgot. Ting 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 was a music, was a jingle without saying anything. It was for Britannia. Britannia biscuits had to compete with Parle G in the market, and Parle G, after this ting 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 advertisement, Britannia sales, biscuit sales increased so high. Parle G had to come up with its advertisement again, and they made Parle G. G mane. What does in Parle G? What does G mean? They had made a printed ad. Actually, I had all these ads for you. What does this G mean in Parle G? G mane छोटा सा प्यारा सा बच्चा. G mane. G means Supreet ji. I hope Kalash and other people. Pankaj ji, I'm not getting any responses. In Parle G, G mane genius. Yes, Tanya, very right. Kalash, yes, G mane genius. Supreet, G mane genius. ब्रिटानिया को compete करने के लिए जी पार्ले जी came with जी माने their beautiful बच्चा जो दिखाते थे उसको उन्होंने बोला जी is, and they came up with new ad. So in personal selling से पहले एडवर्टीजमेंट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करता है. बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करता है. साथ ही साथ में अदर सेल्स प्रमोशन टेक्निक्स, बाय वन गेट वन फ्री, ऑल दोस ऑफर्स. तो ये मार्केटिंग जो है आपको ये सारी पर्सनल सेलिंग के साथ इन सब चीजों को क्लब करता है. यस, जी माने हरप्रीत, जी माने जीनियस. सो क्यों आना पड़ा पर्सनल सेल? अब नाउ वंस यू सी दिस एडवर्टीजमेंट, आई एम गोइंग टू कम ऑन दिस फर्स्ट. यस, here comes this first theory, that is the sales process. Or the first theory is at AIDA. हम क्या करते हैं? AIDA process: attention, interest, desire, action. एडवर्टीजमेंट क्या करता है? एडवर्टीजमेंट क्या करता है? अटेंशन आपकी ग्रैब करता है. आपकी अटेंशन ग्रैब करता है, चाहे वो रेडियो एडवर्टीजमेंट है या प्रिंट एडवर्टीजमेंट है या फिर विजुअल फॉर्म ऑफ एडवर्टीजमेंट है, ऑडियो विजुअल एडवर्टीजमेंट है. All different forms of advertisement nowadays. So the advertisement through social medias, even influencers are doing advertising for you people, for the companies. Before the person comes to buy you, so they create attention. Advertising creates attention. Before a person comes for personal selling, try to understand the sales process or the AIDA process. The first theory we have, attention. Attention means, attention is to create attention for the product, attention towards a product. इस तरह से अट्रैक्ट कर लो कस्टमर को कि कस्टमर जरूर आके बाय करे, राइट? He or she would love to come and buy the product. वो खुद आए और मांगे. Then is interest. Interest कैसे होगा? Now attention work was done by, attention का तो काम किसने किया? एडवर्टीजमेंट ने किया. टिंग 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 टिंग, पार्ले जी, जी माने जीनियस. अब इंटरेस्ट कैसे होगा? अटेंशन से इंटरेस्ट कैसे होगा कन्वर्ट? प्लीज आंसर इन द चैट बॉक्स. एडवर्टीजमेंट डिड द वर्क ऑफ अटेंशन, बट अटेंशन टू इंटरेस्ट, इंटरेस्ट कैसे होगा? हाउ वुड दिस टेक प्लेस? एंड फ्रॉम इंटरेस्ट टू डिजायर एंड एक्शन, ये प्रोसेस कैसे आगे मूव करेगा सेलिंग का? हाउ विल इट टेक प्लेस? This is important to understand, because if this is understood, you as a salesman can be successful, completely successful. कैसे समझोगे? Attention create किया advertisement के through, social media, non social media, different platforms के through. Interest कैसे बनेगा customer का? How would the interest be created? Give me another forms of interest, or how the desire is created. Then I'll come to action. Because I understand yesterday you all were there in marketing training. How is it interest created? I know I'm disturbing you too much. आप लोगों से बहुत ज़्यादा लिखवा रही हूँ, answers मांग रही हूँ. How is this interest created? From attention, how is this interest converted? attention to interest. Then desire and then action. Can anybody answer? From attention to interest, this is created by when a person himself as a consumer goes and asks for the product. When the person asks for the product, that means attention is created by the advertisement. Interest from attention to interest is created by regularity of the advertisement. Attention है, interest create हुआ by regularity of the advertisement, regularity in the form of एक जगह advertisement किया आपने, हमने क्या बोला था, advertising के साथ साथ personal selling के साथ साथ डायरेक्ट मार्केटिंग, सेल्स प्रमोशन. तो एडवर्टाइजिंग जो है टेंशन क्रिएट करता है, इंटरेस्ट जो है सेल्स प्रमोशन क्रिएट करता है. ऑफर्स आपने दे दिए, सेल्स प्रमोशन टेक्निक्स लगा दी आपने ऑन द स्पॉट, वहां पर आपने जाने के बाद अट्रैक्ट किया कस्टमर को. और इंटरनेट पे आपने अलग अलग फॉर्म पे, सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म्स पे अलग अलग फॉर्म पे आपने अलग अलग इन्फ्लुएंसर्स को यूज किया, सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म्स को यूज किया फॉर क्रिएटिंग दैट इंटरेस्ट. And then whether interest is created, then the consumer ultimately moves towards going toward the product के पास पहुंचने के लिए. Action part, this action part from desire to action is the role of a salesman, is the role of personal selling. इस desire से action में convert करना is the role of a salesperson. यहाँ तक का process, attention to interest is taken care by external media, is taken care by other forms of promotion of marketing, which the marketer has to take place, when the marketer has to take care. These two, desire and action part, from desire to action part is to be taken care by the salesman, by the salesperson. Right? Moving ahead. So what is it? So what is personal selling? Let me move to personal selling. That's why I was showing you this diagram again and again. These three parts, advertising, sales, promotion, they go hand in hand. If they don't happen, this action will not be converted. Action part will be converted by personal selling. I'm moving to personal selling now. Steps of personal selling. I'm sorry, I'm not able to show you the videos today because if the videos would have been shown to you, you would have really got connected with them and would have been answering every question. Right? Though you're doing it yourself now also, but more questions would have been answered. The first process of selling is prospecting, identifying and qualifying. Prospecting, second is pre-approach, third is presentation, fourth is handling of objections, and fifth is closing. Prospecting, what do you mean by prospecting? So I'm going to talk about the process in detail. Prospecting means मेरा customer कौन है, मेरे लिए customer कौन है, who is my customer. Prospecting, picking out the best prospects out of the crowd. क्या ऐसे होता है? Is this picture right or wrong? क्या ऐसे होता है? Do we pick up the prospects from the crowd? Prospect means who can be my potential customer, who is presently not my customer, who is not coming to me again, is a first time customer, my prospect. Does it happen? Does prospecting take place like this? कि ये मेरा customer है, ये नहीं है? इस prospecting को करने के लिए, इस prospecting को understand करने के लिए, learn the prospect effectively and enjoyable with no reluctance. इसके लिए हमें बहुत मेहनत करनी पड़ती है. वो मेहनत क्या है? हमें कस्टमर की, सेल्समैन को, सेल्सपर्सन को नीड समझनी पड़ती है. नीड ऑफ द कंज्यूमर, उसकी नीड क्या है, उसकी वांट क्या है, या उसके डिजायर क्या है, डिमांड. हैज टू अंडरस्टैंड. वी हैव डन दिस ऑलरेडी इन मार्केटिंग कि नीड है रोटी, वांट है पराठा, एंड डिमांड है घी वाला पराठा. राइट? नाउ the customer has the salesperson, the personal seller or the salesperson the salesman has to understand this, which need is being satisfied. Maslow hierarchy theory के साथ is a cycle of physiological need, safety need, belonging. कौन सी need को satisfy कर रहे हो? Keeping the need in mind, You have to, or keeping the want in mind, you have to understand, you have to make your call, you have to make, और उस नीड को समझने के लिए आपको अपने प्रोडक्ट को समझना पड़ेगा. और प्रोडक्ट की प्रॉपर नॉलेज, जब तक प्रॉपर नॉलेज नहीं होगी, जब तक प्रॉपर नॉलेज नहीं होगी, आप प्रोडक्ट को नहीं कर सकते आगे मूव. आपको प्रोडक्ट की नॉलेज जब तक नहीं होगी, अपनी प्रोडक्ट सर्विस की नॉलेज नहीं होगी, आप आगे मूव नहीं कर सकते. सो वी हैव प्री अप्रोच. प्री अप्रोच क्या है? व्हाट इज प्री अप्रोच? सेकेंड स्टेप कि कस्टमर की नीड को समझो. प्री अप्रोच, दिस स्टेज इन्वॉल्व्स कलेक्टिंग as much relevant information as possible prior to the sales presentation. कि आप इससे पहले कि कस्टमर आपके पास आए और आप सेल्स प्रेजेंटेशन करो उसके सामने, सेल्स पिच करो अपने सामने, उसके सामने आपको प्री अप्रोच करना पड़ता है. प्री अप्रोच का मतलब इतनी नॉलेज गेन करनी पड़ती है. प्री अप्रोच इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज कैरिड आउट on regular and on new and regular customers. प्री अप्रोच का मतलब आपको कस्टमर किस तरह, मेरा प्रोडक्ट किस कस्टमर के लिए है, आप इससे पहले बोलो. आप गलत नहीं बोलो, आप सही बोलो. बिकॉज अगर आपने गलत बोले का मतलब आपको अंडरस्टैंडिंग ही नहीं है. बिकॉज द मोमेंट यू ओपन योर माउथ, it can lead into blunders. So salesmen fail not when they open their mouth, but before they open it. उससे पहले ही, मतलब मुंह खोलने से पहले ही आपको बिफोर यू ओपन अप योर माउथ, यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड एवरीथिंग. लाइक मार्केटर्स ने, कंपनीज ने आपके लिए प्रोडक्ट ऑलरेडी दे दिया है. द प्रोडक्ट इज ऑलरेडी देयर इन द मार्केट. प्रोडक्ट की अंडरस्टैंडिंग, प्रोडक्ट की क्वालिटी, प्रोडक्ट के फीचर्स, उस सबको समझना आपका काम है एज अ सेल्समैन. यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड. सपोज दिस इज अ प्रोडक्ट. आई शोड इट yesterday also in my class, in my training. What is this? Can anybody write in the chat bot? What is this? I'm deliberately okay. Yeah, what is this? I'm deliberately covering up the brand. Actually, this is a brand name in between, but let me cover it with something else. Yeah. What is this? Can anybody say? What is this? Can anybody guess what it is? Can you make guesses what it is? It is a product, obviously, which has some uses. Just by looking at the design of the product, can you guess what it is? Any guesses what it is? Any guesses? Yes, Naveen ji, very right. It's a marker. It's a beautiful design. It is a highlighter. It has, if I open it up, it is a highlighter. Right? Having 5 colors. It has 5 colors as a highlighter, and you cover it up. It acts. Now, Nidhi ji is saying no. Can it be used for highlighting only? Can this product be used for highlighting only? What can be another use for? Can there be any other use for the product? Can there be any other use for the product? Can this product be used anywhere else? If I would have been a salesman or a saleswoman, I would have used it for different places, different purposes. It's not only a highlighter. It can be used for some other purpose. Can anybody answer? Okay, color wheel for small kids. Very right, very nice answer. Kalashri, it can be used as a color wheel. Color wheel for kids, but it has space. It cannot move as a wheel. Can it be used somewhere else? Any guesses? This is what the salesman has to understand. It is a made product. The product is for highlighting. Who are my customers? Who are my customers? Customer can be a student, customer can be a teacher, customer can be in any office space where it can be used. And what all purpose is it can handle. I am using it for different purposes. Look at it. I was using it for this purpose. Are you able to see me? I am using it like this, right? I am using it like this also, keeping it beneath, and I am also using it as a paperweight. The company made a product. It is a salesman who has to understand how to sell the product. Do you agree with me or not? Do you agree with me or not? The product feature was for highlight. It was used as a highlighter. But how many places we have used the product? It is used for, it can be used as a coaster, as a base. It can be used on the top if you don't feel, at least as a base it can be used. It can be used for as a paperweight. So a product which has got so many uses is, it is a salesperson who's going to see. Depending, and that has to come from the understanding of the consumer. This is called as selling. Isn't it selling? कंपनी इस चीज को हाईलाइट नहीं करती कि पेपर वेट की फॉर्म में भी यूज हो सकता है, पेपर ग्लास नीचे ग्लास के लिए स्टैंड की फॉर्म में भी यूज हो सकता है ऑफिस में, बट इट कैन बी यूज. It is the role of a salesperson. How he understands the product, to what extent he understands the product, and to what extent he can sell it. Right? Branding and everything has been already done by the company. Company has done packaging, company has done branding, company is involving services, warranties. बट उस प्रोडक्ट का यूसेज कैसे है और कहाँ यूज हो सकता है, वो सिर्फ एक सेल्समैन बता सकता है, एक सेल्स पर्सन बता सकता है. वही परस्यूट कर सकता है आपको कि कैसे कैसे यूज होगा. Am I clear what I'm trying to say? Can we move ahead? So before you open up your mouth, you should have complete knowledge of the product. Their appearance conveys, आप अच्छे दिखने तो चाहिए, बट आपको प्रोडक्ट की नॉलेज होनी चाहिए. आपको प्रोडक्ट के साथ साथ आपको उसकी पैकेजिंग की नॉलेज होनी चाहिए कि उसकी पैकेजिंग का क्या बेनिफिट है, उसकी पैकेजिंग की क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है, उसकी पैकेजिंग पे आप अपनी मार्केटिंग कैसे कर सकते हो, उसकी पैकेजिंग को आपको रीयूज कैसे कर सकते हो, उसकी पैकेजिंग की नॉलेज होनी चाहिए. बिकॉज उसकी पैकेजिंग को आप अपने लिए एज अ मार्केटिंग टूल यूज कर सकते हो, एज अ परसुएशन टूल यूज कर सकते हो, अगर आप एक स्मार्ट सेल्स पर्सन हो. I've already covered up in marketing yesterday, because packaging is not only used for protection, identification, product adulteration को protect करने के लिए, convenience handling के लिए, it is also used for promotion and creating attractiveness. After the advertisement, once the advertisement comes in the market, from action to what was the first one? IDA, attention, interest. आप भूल जाते हो एडवर्टीजमेंट देखने के बाद, जब आप मॉल में जाते हो, मल्टी ब्रांड स्टोर में जाते हो, सब कुछ भूल जाते हो. आपने क्या देखा था, बैकअप माइंड कहीं ना कहीं होता है, इतने सारे प्रोडक्ट्स होते हैं, आप सब कुछ भूल जाते हो. इंटरेस्ट कौन क्रिएट करता है? वो आपकी पैकेजिंग इंटरेस्ट क्रिएट करती है, प्रोडक्ट का प्लेसमेंट उसका इंटरेस्ट क्रिएट करता है, प्रोडक्ट प्लेस कैसे है वहां पर, देखने में कितना अट्रैक्टिव लग रहा है, उसकी पैकेजिंग कितनी अट्रैक्टिव है, वो देखने के बाद आप अरे मुझे भी लेना था, ये ऐसे दिमाग में आता है. एंड देन इट इज फर्दर द रोल ऑफ that product attractiveness, the packaging part, and then they act as silent salesmen. The packaging of the product acts as a silent salesman for you, for all of us. हम realize नहीं करते, but for all of us. So please make students go to the field. Make students go. That is what is required. अगर आप देखें आपके प्रोजेक्ट से मेंशन किए हुए हैं, यही रिक्वायर्ड है. उनको फील्ड में लेके जाइए स्टूडेंट्स को, उनको फील्ड सर्वे कराइए, उनको शॉप्स पे भेजिए, उनको मॉल्स में भेजिए, उनको एक्सक्लूसिव ब्रांड आउटलेट्स में भेजिए, जहां पर वो देख सके कि एक नॉर्मल शॉप पे, किराना शॉप पे प्रोडक्ट कैसे डिस्प्लेड है, एक मल्टी ब्रांड आउटलेट में प्रोडक्ट कैसे डिस्प्लेड है, एक सिंगल ब्रांड आउटलेट में प्रोडक्ट कैसे डिस्प्लेड है, और सेल्समैन कैसे आपके प्रोडक्ट की क्वेरी को हैंडल करता है, आपको किस तरह से परसुएड, मेक देम डू दिस वर्क, मेक देम गो टू द मार्केट. आप प्रोडक्ट्स को बाइफिकेट करिए, आप उनको अभी I'm going to come to that, I'm going to come ahead on to it. So packaging acts as a silent desire creator, and it indirectly markets it. So before you plan your call you should know what is the objective of your call and how to handle that objective and how to handle it. Every product has a life cycle. ये भी आपको पता होना चाहिए प्रोडक्ट किस लाइफ साइकिल स्टेज पे अकॉर्डिंगली परसुएशन डिफर करती है. बिकॉज आपको कंपटीशन तभी पता होगा जब लाइफ साइकिल स्टेज पता होगी प्रोडक्ट की. Then comes pricing. You should be very clear about the product's price. कि प्राइस क्या है प्रोडक्ट का? What is the price of the product? What is the price of your product that you are selling and the price of others' product? And is this product unique or the other competitors also have this product? You should be able to answer it. You should, if you do not know it, no fun, no use. Because salesman not only understands the multiple utilities of the product, has to explain multiple utilities of the product, has to side by side should know what is the pricing, what is the price that the customer is paying, and because he or she has to convince the customer the price we are paying for the product is worth it. So you should understand the pricing strategy of your company. You should understand the pricing strategy of the competitors and any discounts or what are the payment modes, everything, and how well the product is placed, where the product is placed in the market. You should also understand that, because if these three things are done here, your role as a salesperson comes here, because place means आपका product कहाँ रखा है. अगर मॉल में है तो आपके पास मॉल में, फिर आप मॉल के अंदर है, आप मॉल के बाहर नहीं है, आप मॉल के अंदर हैं, आपके पास अंदर कस्टमर आएगा, और जब कस्टमर आएगा तो डिस्प्ले क्या करना है, डिस्प्ले देख के वो आएगा, या प्रोडक्ट को डिस्प्ले कैसे करना है. अब तक कस्टमर आए, आप एक्शन परफॉर्म करा पाए, उससे पहले आपको पूरी प्रोडक्ट की 4 पीस के बारे में, 7 पीस के बारे में पूरी प्रोडक्ट डेप्थ नॉलेज होनी चाहिए. इतनी डेप्थ नॉलेज कि कस्टमर से ज्यादा आपको पता होना चाहिए. आई जस्ट कोट एन एग्जांपल हियर. द प्रमोशन टेक्निक्स ऑल्सो जो अप्लाई कर रही हैं, बिकॉज अब जो कस्टमर आता है वो प्रोडक्ट को सिर्फ ऐसे, प्रोडक्ट को आपके पास आके नहीं देखता, प्रोडक्ट को वो, देयर इज अ कंसेप्ट नोन एज रोपो, ROPO. Does anybody know this? Ropo. Chalo, it's out of your syllabus. I'm sorry to ask a question out of syllabus. Ropo means research online, purchase offline. Or Ropo means research offline and purchase online. The customer is becoming very, very, very smart. कस्टमर बहुत स्मार्ट है. कस्टमर को अब आपको पुश करना नहीं होता. कस्टमर पहले ही सारा कुछ कंपेयर करके आता है, जो प्रोडक्ट है उसके कॉम्पिटिटर्स कौन है मार्केट में, उसकी बाकी के साथ प्राइसिंग स्ट्रैटेजी क्या है, प्राइस किसका कम है. आपको पूरी नॉलेज एज अ सेल्स पर्सन आपको भी होनी चाहिए. यही आपको स्टूडेंट्स को समझाना है प्रोजेक्ट्स देके. कॉम्पिटिटर एनालिसिस करिए, कॉम्पिटिटर्स का कंपेयर करिए प्रोडक्ट को. जब तक आप वो नहीं करते, व्हाट इज द फन? यू कैन नॉट सेल. Selling is only possible once, because customer comes for a solution to you. आपके पास एक्शन जब तभी होगा जब आप उसको सोल्यूशन दे पाओगे, कंफ्यूज नहीं करोगे. सोल्यूशन तभी दे पाओगे जब उस पर आपको पूरी नॉलेज होगी. जब कस्टमर रोबो फॉलो करता है, रिसर्च ऑफलाइन करके ऑनलाइन परचेज करता है, रिसर्च ऑनलाइन करके ऑफलाइन परचेज करता है, कस्टमर जब फ्लक्चुएट कर रहा है, मूव कर रहा है, या दोनों प्लेटफॉर्म्स को यूज कर रहा है, हाइब्रिड फॉर्म को यूज कर रहा है, तो आपको भी as a salesperson you have to be trained so well. You have to train your students so well, because आपको जो क्वेश्चन पेपर बाद में I'll come to it. क्वेश्चन पेपर जो आएगा वो बड़ा प्रैक्टिकल फॉर्म में आएगा, एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी स्किल्स वाला. You have to make them sell, you have to make them understand, you have to make them understand of communication, how well they can communicate. Okay, now types of consumer products. You have to tell me सेल्समैन का रोल सबसे ज्यादा कहां पर आएगा. दिस इज एन एक्टिविटी फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू. ये इसको लास्ट में करें. यू हैव टू टेल मी सेल्स रोल सबसे ज्यादा कहां पर आएगा. यस प्लीज. सेल्समैन का रोल सबसे ज्यादा कहां पर आएगा. where does salesman's personal selling is most important? Which of these products? Convenience products में, shopping products में, specialty goods में, या फिर unsought goods में? कौन से goods में, कौन से products के cases में? हम ये मान के चल रहे हैं जब हम salesmanship की बात करते हैं तो आपने marketing पढ़ा हुआ है, because marketing की कल training हो चुकी है. You have read marketing. Which products salesmanship will be used? Highest level of personal selling will be required. Please answer. Naveen ji has given an answer. Naveen Singh ji. Very good, Naveen ji. Excellent. Do we need personal selling for convenience products? Do we need personal selling for shopping goods? Do we need personal selling for specialty goods? Do we need personal selling for unsought goods? Highest amount of personal selling kahan required hai? Naveen ji has answered on the chat box. Anybody else? This is the kind of comparison you have to do. ये vertical comparison आपको करना है. ये vertical comparison ये आपको करना है कि convenience goods आपके साथ साथ और कौन से हैं, उनकी pricing strategy क्या है, placed कहाँ पर है, promotion कैसे कर रहे हैं, brand customers कितने brand loyal है, ये सारा अगर आपको पता होगा तभी आप एक अच्छे सेल्समैन बन पाएंगे. बिकॉज ये परचेज दोबारा लोग करने आ रहे हैं नहीं आ रहे हैं, ये तभी आप कर बता पाएंगे जब आपको इस अपने प्रोडक्ट के और उसके कॉम्पिटिटर्स के बारे में नॉलेज होगी. Yes, I've got an answer for Naveen ji who was saying unsought products. Nobody else is answering. Unsought products. Yes, unsought products means products जो कभी हमने सोचे भी नहीं, हमारे दूर दूर तक हमने कभी दिमाग में नहीं लेके आया कि हमने खरीदना है. जैसे इंश्योरेंस, जैसे म्यूचुअल फंड्स, जैसे घर खरीद लिया, घर की इंश्योरेंस, कोई चोरी ना हो जाए, जैसे फोन खरीदा, फोन की इंश्योरेंस. नहीं सोचते इंश्योरेंस लेने के लिए. फायर इंश्योरेंस, we never think of buying, but these are, and if we buy them, they are very tough to sell, and you should be able to understand its importance. Not easy, because it's not a product which can be seen and which can be used in different forms. It is to be understood, and salesperson has to understand and see who the competitors are. Yes, I'm moving ahead. So that I'm moving to the next step is understanding the product completely is important. The third step is approach. The salesperson should always focus on the benefits for the customers. हमेशा benefit के लिए सोचे और वो feature advantage और benefits customer को बताए अपने product. Feature, advantages and benefits along with feature, advantages and benefits along with feature, advantage and benefits बताए of their product, आपके product के, and should be able to understand feature, advantage and benefits of competitors product. Approach का मतलब है अब customer आपके पास आ गया है, desire करके आपके पास आ गया है, अब आपको अपना action perform करना है. और action का मतलब आपको अपनी presentation देनी है उसको. देखो मेरे product में ये चीजें हैं, ये खूबियां हैं, ये खूबी है मेरे प्रोडक्ट में, ये खूबी है मेरे प्रोडक्ट में, ये बेनिफिट है मेरे प्रोडक्ट का जो कॉम्पिटिटर में कंपैरेटिवली नहीं है. अगर है तो इतना प्राइस चार्ज कर रहा है और मैं इतना प्राइस चार्ज कर रहा हूं, मैं इतनी वारंटी दे रहा हूं, गारंटी, वारंटी, एवरीथिंग, फीचर्स, पैकेजिंग, एवरीथिंग, सब कुछ यहां बताओगे आप, सब कुछ बताओगे. आफ्टर सेल वारंटी, गारंटी, वारंटी, सब कुछ एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी हम दे रहे हैं, एवरीथिंग. But here comes sales presentation is the most important place. यहाँ पर customer आपके पास approach करके आपके पास आ गया है. Now you have to completely, it is now your ball game. अब आपका ball game है ये. अब आपको बताना है कि what you actually, your role has come. अभी तक वो सारे ऊपर के प्रोसेस क्रॉस कर चुका है, एडवर्टीजमेंट देख चुका है, अवेयरनेस क्रिएट कर चुका है ऑनलाइन ऑफलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म से, एडवर्टीजमेंट के थ्रू डिजायर क्रिएट करके आपके पास स्टोर में आया है, रिटेल स्टोर पे. अब आपका काम है, अगर अब आपने कुछ नहीं किया या तो करोगे या मरोगे, राइट? दैट्स योर सेल्स प्रेजेंटेशन. सो अल्टीमेटली प्रेजेंटेशन के बाद ट्रायल क्लोज द पार्ट ऑफ प्रेजेंटेशन, इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट स्टेप इन द सेलिंग प्रोसेस. दैट मींस आपको ट्रायल को क्लोज करना है. ट्रोल का क्लोज का मतलब आप उस प्रोडक्ट उनको बोलोगे प्रोडक्ट यूज करके देखे, उनको सपोज somebody has come for buying a TV, make him use the product, make him give him the best features of the product, उसको यूज करके दिखाइए. Every form explain is all questions. ट्रायल क्लोज करें. ट्रायल क्लोज का मतलब उसको हर फॉर्म में जो भी उसके ऑब्जर्वेशंस हैं, ऑब्जेक्शंस हैं, उसको बट हैंडल करें. बट ये हालत नहीं होनी चाहिए हैंडलिंग ऑब्जेक्शन. नो वेट, नो, दिस इज नॉट एक्सेप्टेबल, दिस इज नॉट एक्सेप्टेबल, दिस इज नॉट अ गुड सेल्समैन, नॉट एट ऑल. No, you have to be polite always. I'll just give you an example. This is a small eraser. ठीक है, ये देखिए, ये इरेजर है और मैं इसकी ब्रांडिंग उल्टा कर देती हूँ. चलिए, ये एक इरेजर है. I have seen a mother coming to a salesperson. एक शॉपकीपर के पास आती है और बोलती हैं, इसका जो कवर आपने बनाया है कंपनी को बताइए, कवर बेकार है. बच्चा निकाल देता है, इसको फाड़ देता है और फिर अल्टीमेटली इरेजर को तोड़ देता है. ये कवर का क्या फायदा? दिस कवर शुड बी ऑफ प्लास्टिक. दिस इज ऑफ नो यूज. दिस इज द फीडबैक व्हिच अ मदर गेव इन फ्रंट ऑफ मी to a shopkeeper who was selling an eraser, to a stationery shopkeeper. And this is what the salesperson, the shopkeeper said, मैडम मेरी गलती नहीं है, आप कंपनी को जाके डायरेक्ट बोलिए, मेरा काम है बेचना, आपको नहीं लेना दूसरा ले लीजिए. बिकॉज ये क्यों बोला शॉपकीपर ने ऐसा? बिकॉज वो शायद उसके पास समय नहीं था. बट एक्चुअली इज दिस द राइट वे टू हैंडल ऑब्जेक्शन? नो. This eraser has this as a packaging. They're on this packaging, they're marketing themselves too, they're branding themselves too, and it is just to why this. And can anybody tell me on this eraser why this paper cover has been used? On this eraser, why this light cardboard cover has been used? Can anybody answer me this? Let me see how good salesman skills you have. Can anybody answer this? Why on a small piece of eraser, a specific packaging of this sheet of paper is being done? Let me just why it is being done? Can anybody answer, please? I'll show you the product. Why it's being done? Product are technical in nature. This product is not technical in nature. अनुजी, हैंडलिंग ऑब्जेक्शन में शॉपकीपर ने बोला मैं क्या करूं, मैं तो कुछ नहीं कर सकता मैडम, आप कंपनी को बोलिए. बट दैट वाज नॉट द राइट वे ऑफ हैंडलिंग ऑब्जेक्शन. अगर इसके ऊपर ये कवर चढ़ा है, इसका पर्पस क्या है? अगर एक सेल्समैन होता तो क्या करता? वो कैसे उसको बताता? कैन एनीबडी आंसर? Can anybody answer? How would a salesman handle the situation? Can anybody answer, please? Can anybody answer? This eraser has a cover, has a paper covering, has a slight cardboard covering. How is सुमिता सिंह जी, इसका कवर किस लिए है? By saying that he will not come. Kindly, Supreet ji, my question is, why this eraser has this cover? How would a salesman handle the situation? The shopkeeper easily said, मैडम कंपनी से बात करिए, मुझे नहीं पता इसका कवर क्यों है, और बच्चे ने फाड़ दिया, उसकी गलती है, मेरी गलती नहीं है. सेल्समैन इस सिचुएशन को कैसे हैंडल करता? बताइए प्लीज. is saying the cover of the eraser for getting dirty, cover is not making, is helping it not to make dirty. Any of the, actually it is increasing the life of the product. This cover is increasing the life of the product, and it is a salesman who can answer it, and the way you have answered it. Salesman has to give the benefits, other benefits it has over the normal benefits. The normal benefit is for erasing, but ये एक eraser दूसरी eraser से ना चिपक जाए, hard ना हो जाए, because ऐसा normally बहुत, and the life of the product reduces. In order to increase the life of the product, this small covering in the form of a cardboard has been introduced. Very rightly said. And that is what the salesman has to do. Has to protect the product, make the other person understand the benefits of the product, along with the packaging. I hope I'm able to understand, make you understand. And finally, close the sales. So, closing the sales is not like this. Close करनी है sales को, pre-approach, ये sales को close करना है. Just a small joke kind of a thing. The male and the female, there's a conversation between two people. Then he slammed the door on me. Sales boy बोलता है, sales, not the closing you, not the closing you were hoping for. एक सेल्समैन जाता है सेल करने के लिए प्रोडक्ट को, और वो बोलता है कि जो कस्टमर है उसने मुझे दरवाजा बंद किया मेरे मुंह पर, वो चला गया. Not the kind of sales you were hoping for. आप इस तरह की क्लोजिंग एक्सपेक्ट नहीं करते, दरवाजा क्लोज करने की, या किसी ने दरवाजा खोला ही नहीं मेरे को देखने के बाद, क्लोज ही रखा. This is not what a salesman wants. A salesman should have an answer for all the problems, functions. He should understand the functions of the product. He should understand the features of the product. He or she should understand the depth, and even the packaging. This small packaging can play such an important role. So this is what you have to make the students do. आपको उनको जो आपका जो पेपर है वोकेशनल स्टडीज का, आपको उनको स्टूडेंट्स को मार्केट में भेजना है, फील्ड में भेजना है, अंडरस्टैंड कराना है इसकी क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है, इसकी क्या सेल्समैनशिप की, जब तक वो प्रैक्टिकली खुद नहीं जाएंगे. आप उनको डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ यही एक्टिविटीज में डिफाइंड, बिकॉज आई एम द ऑथर टू वन ऑफ द चैप्टर्स आल्सो, both the first year 11th and 12th. You have to make the student understand. वो अंडरस्टैंडिंग के लिए आप उनको अलग अलग प्रोजेक्ट्स में भेजिए. आप अभी मैं आती हूँ, शेयर करती हूँ, आप उनको वेबसाइट्स पे भेजिए, आप उनको वहां भेजिए. आप स्टूडेंट्स को अलग अलग प्रोजेक्ट्स में डिवाइड करिए. प्रोजेक्ट्स लाइक एक्टिविटीज में डिवाइड करिए. प्रोजेक्ट्स लाइक ये एक्टिविटीज लाइक क्या एक्टिविटीज प्रोजेक्ट्स देंगे आप, एक्टिविटीज एंड प्रोजेक्ट्स लाइक आप उनको यू डिवाइड डिफरेंट टाइप्स. हमने 4 टाइप्स ऑफ प्रोडक्ट्स पहले किए, अनसॉर्ट गुड्स, कन्वीनियंस गुड्स, डिफरेंट ग्रुप्स को डिफरेंट प्रोडक्ट्स दीजिए. एंड ऑनलाइन प्रोडक्ट्स को, या आपको सेल्स को इनिशिएट करना नहीं आता. एंड द सेकंड इज, द लास्ट इज फॉलो अप. माय सेल्स प्रोसेस में लास्ट थिंग इज फीडबैक. जरूरी नहीं है कि इस जैसे इसमें एक्सीलेंट फीडबैक मिल रहा है आपको हमेशा एक्सीलेंट फीडबैक मिले. आपको फीडबैक गुड, फेयर या नॉन फेयर भी मिल सकता है. Every time you get a feedback, it is for the improvement of the salesperson, and make your students do all these activities. आप भेजिए उनको फील्ड में निकालिए, सेल्स पर रोल प्लेस कराइए, रोल प्लेस दीजिए, प्रोडक्ट्स उनको दीजिए, सर्विसेज उनको दीजिए. अलग अलग सर्विस पे कहाँ पर रोल प्ले रिक्वायर्ड है, कहाँ पर रोल प्ले रिक्वायर्ड नहीं, आप उसको एनालाइज करें. आप दिस इज सच अ सोशल पेपर. बाहर जाइए, सब कुछ ऑब्जर्व करिए और स्टूडेंट्स को कराइए. मतलब हर डे एक एक्टिविटी होनी चाहिए. एडवर्टाइजमेंट्स क्रिएट कराइए उनसे कि इस प्रोडक्ट की एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे, क्योंकि हम लोग मास्टर्स लेवल पे भी ये कराते हैं कि आप इस इरेजर की एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे करेंगे, आप इस पेन की एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे करेंगे, आप इसकी एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे करेंगे, आप इस क्या बोलते हैं, इस पेपर की एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे करेंगे, राइट. शो देम द प्रोडक्ट्स. आप एक क्लिप की एडवर्टाइजमेंट कैसे करेंगे, या उसकी रिक्वायरमेंट है या नहीं है. मेक देम अंडरस्टैंड what all features require advertisement, which products do not require advertisement. आप एक चश्मे के कवर के चश्मे के साथ क्या उसकी कवर की रिक्वायरमेंट है एडवर्टाइजमेंट में दिखाने की. Make them understand, evolve with the products in the market. For that, you as a teacher have to evolve first. So we say as teacher is, हम बोलते हैं जैसे टीचर एक गुरु है, उसको सब हर चीज का जवाब आता है उसके पास, या एक मदर के बहुत सारे हाथ होते हैं, ऐसे टीचर को अलग अलग सब्जेक्ट्स अलग अलग डेज में पढ़ाने हैं, उसको आंसर करना है स्टूडेंट्स को. सिमिलरली we say salesman should be master of all the trade. उसको अपने product की इतनी depth knowledge होनी चाहिए कि सामने वाले को ना हो. Just a small example, please don't take me wrong. It was 6 years back, 6 or 7 years back, my husband had to buy a car. And we went to the market to buy a car. It's not to the market, but it is a showroom to buy a car. There were different showrooms in one line, अलग-अलग brands के showroom थे. We went to one of the brands showroom, and my son was, I think he was 8 or 9 at that time, 8 years or 9 years old. We went to we were buying a sedan car, and the salesman was, I suppose, new, or when my husband was asking questions, my son was answering every question. And the sales manager was there because the salesperson was new. He was so impressed for everything. He was knowing everything. ABCs. And this is my just about to close. So salesman has an opportunity. The salesman has a new opportunity. He should know how to initially communicate, fact finding, develop solution, propose a solution evaluation, and negotiation. Solution close करना is not close हो गया, bang हो गया, door close हो, no. आपको अपनी सेल को क्लोज करने का मतलब है आपको नेगोशिएट करके नेगोशिएशन लेवल तक लेके आना है एंड उसको परचेज ऑर्डर में कन्वर्ट करना है. दिस इज द रोल ऑफ अ सेल्स पर्सन एंड दिस इज जैसे हम लोग करते हैं. We want every student should come to us. We should be able to teach. हमसे आके आंसर पूछे. एज अ टीचर हमें अच्छा लगता है जब बच्चा हमसे आके कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स पूछता है. तो आपको it is a funnel. Salesperson has to understand this funnel and prepare himself so well. And the last thing, last but not the least, the last slide. मैं आगे नहीं करा रही हूँ, बहुत ज़्यादा exhaustive हो जाएगा. Actually बहुत सारे videos required थे उसके लिए, 2-3 videos ही फिर आगे लेती, but I'm ending it here. The last activity for all of you, the last activity of the day for today. This is, what is this? Please understand. ये picture क्या बताती है? What does this picture show? What is this picture saying? ये picture क्या बता रही है? What is this picture showing? What is this picture showing? Yes, please. What is this picture showing? I hope you're able to see it, all of you. What does this picture depict? What does this picture depict, please? Can anybody answer? And I'm closing it for the day. Can anybody answer? How personal selling can help? Can anybody answer? Can anybody write? Please write in the chat box. इसके बाद तंग नहीं करूंगी आपको. It's the last picture from my side. Kindly answer. Yes, please. What is this activity? What is this picture representing? And what is this picture showing? Yes, please. What is this in the picture? There are, I'll just help you. Accounts with Sumit. Put an idea. Okay. If I talk about personal selling, there are two people. One is just giving you hints. Just giving you hints. I do not want for a salesman banging up the door should take place. It should be opening of doors and avenues. When you as teachers are going to teach them, filled with activities, filled with everyday knowledge, dynamics of the industry, there will be n number of opportunities. Please try to answer. trying to convince other persons. I'm getting answers. It depicts, Rituji's writing, it depicts that how a person can change the mind of other person. Very good. Excellent, Rituji. Through then it depicts a person is convincing another. Sunita ji is saying one person convincing another person. Very good. Very good. Influencing the person. I would like to say who is on the left side, the person who is standing, and who is on the right side. Just let me try to help you with answers. Persuasion part of yes. Who is the person who is standing? Who is this? And who is this? The person who is at the lower end. Persuasion is part of person selling. Okay. Left seller, right customer. Okay. Or we can say left teacher and right student. Salesman and customer, salesperson and demonstration. Does it anywhere show where is the process starting and where is it ending? Is the customer giving the feedback or is the salesman speaking? Actually, this is a black box. You all are right. You have the right, you're answering it right. Personal selling or personal selling is a black box. You have to understand what the customer would want or demand before he comes. What is his need? You have to understand. It's just a recap of whatever we have done. Understand need, want, and demand of the customer. See what product you are serving to the customer, how it is different from the competitor. How, because the customer when comes to you, जहाँ multi brand outlet है, जहाँ multiple products है, जब आपके पास आता है, इतना कुछ है उसके पास, वो confusion है उसके दिमाग में, वो confusion दूर ना हो, आप उस confusion को और confusion में create ना करें, आप उसको close करें, प्यार से, तरीके से और happily close करें, जिससे कि वो आपको thank you बोल के जाए, कि thank you for being a salesperson for me. You have removed all your confusions. You have removed all my confusions. आपने मेरी सारी confusion remove कर दी. आप इतने जैसे टीचर इतना अच्छा टीचर है कि स्टूडेंट के दिमाग में फटाफट चीजें समझ आ जाती हैं. फटाफट चीजें समझता रहता है वो. Happily he is so happy to मतलब इतना अच्छे से उसको समझ आता है और अगर टीचर नहीं होता तो वही चीज confusion create करती रहती है. So this salesperson is such a good salesperson. He is so well prepared, so advanced prepared. Every situation he answers, he understands that customer goes as a relaxed and a happy customer and says thank you. And I'm doing the same for all of you. Thank you for being with me. This was my last slide. I hope you have understood how to teach salesmanship, how practical it is. It starts with marketing. It is a salesmanship. Marketing creates a base for you. And this is how. So I want every student should say thank you to you when you teach them salesmanship or when you teach this vocational paper. I want every single student should understand how to take salesmanship, how to take up salesman job, how to move into the job market. And thank you as a teacher and thank you as, and my thanks to all of you for being with me and answering me till the end. Thank you so much. I'm sharing. I'm stopping it. Ma'am? Jyoti ma'am? Jyoti ma'am? Sunita ji, I'm through. Any questions you people have, please?
Ma'am, I just want to say that it was a wonderful presentation and truly I have engaged it for past 3 hours. I did not feel like how the time has passed by. You were so engaging and you have explained each and everything so, with examples in detail. It was really interesting and very engaging. Thank you, ma'am, so much for this wonderful
so much, Sunita ji, and thank you for all the participants. Though we had lesser participants today,
yes,
we had much higher. Yesterday, we had 225 participants with us.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a lesser number, but but I could not show the videos. I had to show certain videos which I could not show, which would have prolonged the presentation and could have made it more engaging. Just tried to do it without videos. I had 4 videos to show. So kindly just forgive me for not showing them and engaging you to that extent that you get really engaged with me.
But I think Jyoti ma'am is not available. So
No
we can
problem.
close the session, and thank you all our audience for patiently listening to us and enjoying the training. We wish you good luck and happy teaching. Namaste to you all.
Namaste. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you.